What is up? What's going on? How you guys doing? How you guys doing? How you guys? How you guys and girls doing? Um, Today is the day. That's always the day, unless it's not the day. Where we're doing replay reviews. So this is where you guys go to my Discord and there is a free replay reviews tab. And you put your replay there. You ask why you want the replay, and it's simple as that. And then we do them on Saturday. If you guys are a member of the channel, you guys will have your replays done during the week, and it'll be in video format, and it'll be about 15, 20 minutes, depending on how long or how many things I talk about. It'll be in a video format. This is going to be more condensed for you guys, so you guys just go, you guys get your concepts kind of like bam, 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 whereas on these replay review days, it's more of like we just look at the whole entire thing. And then, of course, if you guys want coaching or one-on-one, there is a link down in the description below to that page, and you guys can see if that's something for you as well. So we've got a lot of resources to help you guys get better, whether it's free or not. I'm getting ready to pull up our very first game here. How are you guys doing? You guys having a great day today? Great Saturday. This is a great stream to be on compared to yesterday, because yesterday's stream was spooky. I don't know what I'm going to play next. I think I'm going to finish Gears. They're going to announce more information about Gears E-Day on June 2nd, maybe. So that'll be fun. Adolfo, hello. Carrie, what's up? Lauren, hello. Savage, hello. All right. Chaos, hello. You are the first one in the Twitch. Nomming on some tacos. Wait a second. Wait a second. What type of tacos? Why are you not sharing? I almost forgot where you put the replays. It's been that long, chat. Jesus. I mean, what you mean? I play every day. I play every day. What you mean? Okay. Look at that white fox here. Yep, been busy, but now it's rivals with popping time. Hey. Don't hype me up. Don't hype me up. Alright. If it's too loud, let me know. I don't remember, like, I haven't streamed this game on PC in like ages, so I don't really know how loud it's gonna be compared to the console. So just let me know if it's too loud, and I'll turn it down. Actually, I remember I recorded it and it was very loud, so I'm gonna turn it down just with the thought of it being loud already, because I remember I recorded it and I was like, oh my god, it's loud. Hope you guys don't hate me. Okay, just regular homemade tacos. Okay, I see you. I see you. Okay, let me go ahead and read this to you guys. Story time. All right, Flame brother, he said, or she, well, it's a brother, so I'm gonna say that. Okay, anyway, played as White Fox, got cut off from my team along with my other support, which is not really that bad considering you're playing White Fox. It's actually a good thing. You want to split up more when you're White Fox because of the ability to get back to where you need to be and allowing yourself to have more off angles. So it's a good thing. By the enemy team, patty cake to survive, didn't make it. Would like to work on balancing survival with maximizing heals / damage as White Fox. All right. Well, first things first, when you guys are playing strategies, you have to remember that healing comes before anything else. Your team has to be okay before you're able to play the game. And that's typically what you want as a strategist. A lot of strategist players, either they heal too much or they do damage too much. But you have to find that balance. And the way you find that balance is by thinking, well, do I need to heal my team or do I need to do more damage? Sometimes your team could be low, but they need you to do damage. And sometimes your team could be healthy, but they need you to continue to pocket them to create openings. And it is a little bit of like here and there, especially because each game is going to be different. But for the most part, that is just the fine line that I like to stick to. It's just like, you know, do you need me to heal? All right, let me heal. Do you need me to fight? Let me fight. And we will talk more about kind of that when we get into it. Let me make sure my pin works. Boop. Okay, it does. Spicy chicken Alfredo pasta. Yo, Carrie be cooking. Literally. All right.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
So we're playing up top. This is kind of not a good idea, only because what's going to happen is you're going to start noticing that your team's going to need assistance. And where you're positioning right now, especially after you use your teleport, I'm going to have to get used to this mouse thing. Again. Once you use your teleport, you don't really have a way to be mobile anymore. So should you need to heal these 3 players, you have to look down, in which case you're going to get shot. Or you're going to have to walk behind and then come do this here. You should just already be in a good position before the fight starts. That's how you play support. I don't remember what rank this is. I think it was like Diamond, maybe? Platinum? Did anybody see it? I honestly didn't see it. I don't ever pay attention when it's loading in, and I probably should. But usually, you want to be already in a good spot before the fights start. If you're not in a good spot before the fight starts, you're going to have to move around and just do all that extra stuff. I said before that it's okay for you to be in different angles, so that way you could TP back to your team. You don't need to actually be sitting on them, which is fine. But you're not in a good position, period, and you already wasted your teleport. So I don't think any strat should ever really be up here. I'm trying to think. No, because once the fight starts devolving, you're going to just have to back up anyway, and yeah, you're going to be cooked. We're going to see how this plays out, but realistically, you're going to have to move. You see what I mean? Exactly what I'm talking about. Now, your team allowed you to play the game a lot more, and your team actually ended up helping you win. But let's just say your team didn't do the work there, right? And your team sucked. You would have got KO'd. You guys would have lost the fight. And if you didn't get KO'd, you're out the fight because you're so low. If your strat had to heal you, they had to turn around. Somebody else gets... Like, a lot of horrible cascading things happen. And this is kind of the issue with Rivals, is that sometimes your team can make you look better than you are. And what I mean by that is you can make a lot of mistakes, but it might not seem like you're making the mistakes because you got away with it. And the higher rank you go, the less mistakes you get away with, right? So it really comes down to, well, how good is your team to make it so that it looks like you're not making any mistakes? How good is their team, or bad, to make it look like your mistakes don't really matter? In this case, your team was good enough to carry the fight without you, because if you're needing to reposition and you're getting low, right? And the enemy team wasn't good enough to take you out, even though you were sitting there with no cover. You know what I mean? Oh, never mind. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. So you did get KO'd. Your team got pushed. Everything pretty much happened how I said it was going to happen before it happened. Why? Because that's just how the game works. So now you're in a really awkward position because of how we started the fight in the first place. So the key takeaway for this, guys, is to remember that no matter what role you are, try to get in the best position possible before the fight starts. That way there's less moving that you have to do, less repositioning you have to do, and you're able to, this is definitely not a higher rank because the fight continues over and over and over and over. It's probably like Diamond or Platinum. But it's important for you to be able to be in position before the fight starts. If you're not, you're going to get KO'd, you're going to get tackled, you're going to get... And then it's going to lead into situations where you are having staggers. Now, the stagger isn't your fault, not at all, but teammates continue to stagger quite a bit. I also realize this is quick play, so it makes a lot of sense on why they're playing like this. Okay, now we're just kind of trolling. You might as well just get KO'd. Yeah, don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. If you are already gonna lose the fight, you might as well just take the L and reset as fast as possible. Because what's gonna happen is you're gonna sit in a situation where you guys are stuck and you're just prolonging fights because you guys haven't gotten KO'd yet, you know? Yeah, there's a lot going on, but it's quick play. It's quick play. All right, same concept. Find the spot that is comfortable for you, where you don't have to reposition a lot and you're not in any danger. And then continue to play that way. If you don't do that, again, you're going to end up in the same spot that you're in right now.
Hunt resumes.
It's honestly a very easy concept that allows for strat players to get a lot more value. And whether you are a high rank strat or a low rank strat, or just even a quick play strat, just understanding that being in a good spot before the fight starts, you're gonna realize how much easier it is to stay alive. You're gonna realize how much easier it is to help your team, how much easier it is to get KOs. Like, it's really just all about positioning with this role. Okay, so I want to talk about something real quick, because what you did actually wasn't that bad. It was what you did before, but it's a different context this time, so it works out. Whereas the last time you did it, I wouldn't recommend. So let's talk about it. So you teleport up here, which is okay, right? And then you stayed here and started to fight. Now, why is this a good idea? Well, the reason why this is a good idea is because look at the scenario where you're like, what's going on, right? Nothing's really happening, so you're allowed to fight. Should Dino get low, he doesn't have to worry about, oops, I'm clicking a whole bunch of buttons, you guys can't see it, but should Dino get low, he's just gonna walk back. There's nobody else here that you have to worry about healing, like the first point. I mean, this guy's trolling, I don't know where he's going. And then should she get attacked, again, she just kind of walk back. So you could put out damage, and then if you would like to, if you need to fall back, you can heal everybody. Also, the way that their team is set up, there's not a lot of damage here that your other strategists can't handle. So if he does get low, Cloak and Dagger should be all right to deal with it. And you can continue to pump damage out. Now, this is really, really high level thinking. And so I don't expect, you know, if you guys aren't at that level, I don't expect you guys to just pull it off like that. But it is something to think about. It's not just, oh, my team doesn't need me to heal, but also the positioning of how much healing is needed versus how much damage they're doing. The only damage that they have right now that I see is Scarlet Witch, which can easily be healed through. So if you want to continue to be aggressive, you can. Right? And then as the fight, do I also go back? This is a very good example. You actually hop down way faster than you needed to, but you're still in a really, really good spot to play. You did not need to do that. You're actually playing really, really well. And I think that spot was a great spot. And it really goes to show, why I always tell you guys, it's not bad to do things. You know, it's all about the when and where. Right time, right place. This is generally why I don't ever tell you guys that you're wrong or anything like that. I normally give you guys suggestions because a lot of the times what you guys do isn't really bad. It's just not good for that situation. But here, that was fine to do what you were doing, even though I said at the start that you shouldn't be doing it. Time and place for everything. Do you know what's up? Wait, what? I notice everybody. What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis?
Okay, now the claws come out. I sense it. I am ready to
Bro, Angela ult be getting on my nerves. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's really busted though. Like, I think that ult is nasty. Not a lot of players play Angela, bro. When you play Angela, you get that ult off and you hit that thing just right. Angela ult nasty? Angela's broken. I don't care what anybody says, bro. That character is giga strong. I don't want to hear anybody. Well, counter spot. Nope. Why don't you play Angela more? Cause she flies. I'm afraid of heights. No, I'm not, but I do play her from time to time. She just don't really click with me like that. You know, I think I like her. Don't get me wrong, and I do play her from time to time, but she doesn't really click with me like that. You know what I'm saying? Like she don't really click. Bro, I ain't seen their Punisher ride on top of their Dino not one time.
My spirit pulls me back to battle. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Down to 30 seconds.
You want a live one, Chaos? Okay. Oh, we'll do it. They have one. This person has one more that they submitted afterwards, so we're gonna take a look at it as well, and then we'll do yours after. Unless you're going to bed like right now, or can you wait like 5 to 10 minutes? I requested, yeah, the like, as troll as it might seem, guys, in my opinion, I think that Dino Ride thing is kind of OD. Like, I think it's, I think it's actually strong. It's not like Groot and Jeff, bro. That thing is nasty. Okay. The second replay that they have says this. I think this one might be quick play too. Hopefully it's not. It's not. I recommend ranked matches. By the way, if you guys want to submit clips or reviews, you don't have to do ranked, but ranked is just more controlled. And I mean, I can still I can identify the difference between like it being quick play and you getting away with something because it's quick play. But I just recommend ranked. It doesn't hurt me or my review, but it's just like, you know, you get more information about your teammates because your teammates are technically that ranked. Whereas in quick play, you know, your teammates kind of be all over the place. They be either the true Avengers or they be the imposter Spider-Man players. So where are you? All right, this one says, do it with the strange. Okay. Would like to work on balancing position / smart teleporting, peeling for my other support. Do it with Black Widow. Okay, so you guys are all in a squad. Keeping up frontline heals and ult usage, especially while headhunted by a diver on this map, which is one of the most awkward. I felt split between the two and ultimately was less effective than I could be. I really dislike this map. Like, I remember you guys asked me what was my least favorite map, and I couldn't give you one. This is my least favorite map. I don't like this map. No matter what role I am, I just hate it. It's not that it's not good looking, because it is. It's that, like, functionally, bro, this map sucks. Nobody, it's just a hard map to play on. It's a hard map to play on, man. All right, that right there is not your job. I know you might think that it's your job, but you have to realize your entire team already about to fight. You got to get ready for this. She should be able to handle the 1v1. You have to think of it like this. Like, every role should be able to handle their own 1v1 without help. Period. And if they can't, well, you know, they got gapped. So if someone ever gets dove, if it's your other support, it's a different story. I mean, realistically, supports can fight off divers, but you know, you guys should be around each other to not have to move and relocate and all that extra stuff, right? Realistically, you two should be chilling. But if a DPS gets dove, not really your problem. If your tank dives in and they're getting really low, they should be able to hop back out and get healed by you. Like, a lot of these things, they should already have in their mind to deal with. It's not your job as a strategist to deal with them. They should be able to deal with it themselves. They should be in a position to get healed themselves, right? So I know that they're your pre-mate or duo or whatever, but I don't recommend doing that. You got a fight that's about to start in a few seconds. You should be over there. You should be ready, especially because this map is really hard to play on. So, you see, you didn't really accomplish anything. Now you're really far away from your team, right? And if something popped off, your team gets KO'd, you're not even there in time. Luckily, they didn't. Similar to the last replay, luckily, right? But you don't want to try to play. I mean, I know you're playing quick play, but you don't want to try to climb ranked with luckily or maybes or, you know, if you want to try to just do things that work. And it's not your job to peel off a Black Widow. They should be good enough to fight a Spider-Man. So with this one, this map is really weird, but you have a lot of options. So if you want, you can just hang out right here. If you want, you can hang out on those steps. If you want, you can hang out right here. But the goal is to just not be shot while you're healing. So if we go back. Right? Look at you and look at them. Look at you. Now look at me. What song is that? I feel like that's a bad song, actually. Don't answer. I think it's a Lil Wayne song, and I think it's not a good song. I think it's an explicit song. Okay, but anyway. Look at all those shots. Bow, 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 bow. So if this is all what's happening, where are we standing here? It should be here. It should be there. And that's that. You can be up here if you want. You could be over here if you want. They can still kind of get you. But at least you're off angling. So like majority is here. When you're up there, they kind of have to look at you at the same time. You could be here if you want. The thing about White Fox is she can just play wherever she wants to because she has a teleport. And when you are isolated and there's a diver, you want that because you want the diver to dive you. Nobody should be able to KO a White Fox as a diver. Like the White Fox just survives. She might not KO you, but she will survive. And they're just wasting time. Or you just teleport. And if you're very good at cycling your abilities as White Fox, you'll get dove, claws come out. They run away, you chillin'. By the time they dive back again, you won't have your claws. It's a very long cooldown, but you'll have your teleport. So you teleport. They can't get you. Next time they dive, you have claws back. And you just keep cycling those abilities, and you're basically undiveable. Unless the player is very good. But if you're better than the player, they should never take you out. Like this character is one of those characters that don't get KO'd that often, and if you do, it's a problem. So yeah, you want to be isolated. It makes them force dives on you. You can handle the dives very easily, and you chilling. I will say though, if you are separated, if you are alone, if you're playing like that, it's a very high. What's the word? Is it APM? Right? Actions per minute? Yeah, it's a very high APM when you are getting dove because you have a lot to focus on. But it's very helpful if you can play it off. As I said here, it's just you're in the middle of everything, right? So it's hard for you to really be healthy. You're just in the middle of everything. If you were standing here, you'd be chilling. You can actually see the Black Widow there, and you're gaming. Also, keep in mind, it is not your fault that your DPS gets KO'd. If you guys are playing strategists and your DPS are complaining about you not healing them, bro, DPS should never be complaining about heals. But Poppin', when you play DPS, you can play. Shut up! DPS should never be complaining about heals. Bro, that dino just ran. That dino just ran at your entire team. That guy was ready. Bro, I blinked. That dude was up there like Michael Myers. Just ready. So your main goal when you're playing White Fox is to try to get your bounces off between you or between the enemy and the person next to them or behind them. That is your main goal after you're done healing. I know it seems very boring, but you can't really force plays that often, especially when the team is very good at stopping you from doing that. So it's hard for you to get into like melee mode and do things. It's just hard for you to do a lot. Douche. Uh-oh, the Glartrox. Glartrox. Okay, again, it's like you don't really know where to stand. You don't really know where to stand. Don't yell at me. Murray, what's up? What's up, coach? Went on a streak off the advice I got from. Thank you. Wait, what? You got from where? Wait, it didn't. You stopped the sentence. Oh, you're just saying you went on a streak that you got from the advice from me. No problem, no problem. I'm glad. I debated if I want to play now or if I want to wait for Cyclops, because I think I'm going to just play DPS. I don't really want to play strat, and I don't really want to play tank.
I'm absolutely going to
I know Dino's getting picked their ban a lot as well. So
30 seconds before
I don't know. I say this and then I go back to playing cap, but I don't really want to play tank. I don't really want to play strat, so at least with what the characters that they have right now. So I'm debating if I just want to play a DPS and or if I want to just wait for Cyclops to come out.
One. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I'm complaining about heals. If my healer is complaining about peels, like if I'm getting them off, you could at least heal me. I mean, I think what happens is that if you ever find yourself in a situation where you are a DPS player and you're like, bro, you're not healing me. What's happening is you're not understanding most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, you're not understanding that there's a fight already taking place, right? So as your support's getting dove, there's a fight already happening. And so your support has to worry about their life, plus the fight that's going on right now, plus the DPS that's part of the fight as well. That's 3 fights they have to pay attention to, right? So it's not necessarily like they don't want to heal, but this is something where you have to kind of be in the strategist's shoes. And when you get dove, you're going to realize that you kind of can't do everything at once. And something's got to give. Right. And even in an objective standpoint, if you just laid it out and let's say you're not in the game, objectively, you would rather have your strategist pay more attention to the fight of like 4 players than pay attention to that 1 DPS while those 4 players get KO'd. Because at the end of the day, if they get KO'd, even if you heal the DPS that's helping the strat, you're going to lose the fight anyway, right? So that's why I said it's just most of the time, it's better that we don't pay attention to DPS unless they're like already in, of course, then you got to help them. But like, if they're like off to the side, it's not really worth if, you know, and I even let strategists get KO'd for the same reason. It's like, sometimes they position in such weird locations. It's not even worth healing them. They get mad at me though, but hey, it is what it is, bro. You could have ulted that if you wanted to. Like, I would have just ulted that. There's invincibility frames when you ult. So what you could do is you could ult right here and you wouldn't take any damage. And then you'd be able to heal her. And then just walk out and continue to play. White Fox has one of those ultimates that... Why is the map that color? What? Is that normal? White Fox has an ultimate that's not really good for defense. It's more of an offensive or flexibility ultimate. You know, you don't really have one way, you have a lot of ways. But learning how to use your ultimate that way is very important. Don't play with PC, nothing but cheaters there right now. That's what a lot of people say, but I haven't really run into any cheaters.
There'll be more slide this time.
No, what I'm saying is that if my healers are asking for peel or help with them being dove and I turn around and help them, they will sit there and DPS with me instead. Oh, well. Okay, I put it this way. You're not really supposed to be pocketed on any character or any role. That's one thing that I noticed with like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals. It's like Overwatch has a lot of sustain healing. Like they can pocket you for a long time. But Marvel Rivals has burst healing, where it's like you get healed for a second and you're back to full HP. And then, you know, that's that. So it's more of like window based versus consistent. And I think in Rivals, wanting to get pocketed, again, no matter what role you are, I think it's not realistic. Because there's just so much going on at one time and there's not a lot of cover to play around. A lot of stuff is just kind of out in the open.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have
it's kind of the same thing over and over and over. So you might think that like I'm ignoring your gameplay. I'm not. I'm just looking for something new, and there's nothing new. It's the same thing over and over. Basically, what's happening is you're finding yourself in locations that are able to get cross shot like that. You have to figure out where you can be so that way you're taking as little damage as possible from the enemy team. That right there, if you put that in your mindset, I guarantee you're gonna have way better games. Oh, there's triple strats in this too. I don't think you guys need a triple. You see how often you put yourself in danger? Like, it's okay to play heal bot. People think like you need to be giga active on this character. You don't. There's time and place to everything. Just heal bot sometimes. Be safe, heal bot, chill. The team that you're playing against is very window based. They're very like, boom, let me fire off on my abilities and then let me get away. So the way that you beat that is by out healing that window, right? You don't need to play through their window, but you just need to make sure that you're safe enough to pocket through the window. And then after that, you're good to go. I like that though. You're moving. You're moving. I would have ulted though. Because if you don't ult, you lose. Let's see. You might be on comms though. I play without comms, so I wouldn't hear them say you don't have to ult, because you know. So I would have ulted, but I know that you're playing with people, so you guys are probably talking to each other. They're probably like, you know, don't worry about it. I would have ulted though. I would have ulted. I think the main issue with you is just you're not playing for the future. You know what I mean? You're basically playing for... What rank are you? Oh, I don't... It's kind of the problem with like quick play is like... It's just all over the place, you know? But I think one of the main issues that would definitely make you a better player just off the rip is focusing on what's coming up next. A lot of your gameplay is basically like right here, right now, right here, right now, right here, right now. If you just think 2 seconds into the future about what's about to take place, you'll be able to react a lot better to everything. But the way that you're playing is like, if it's happening on my screen right now, that's what I'm focusing on. I guarantee you, just think a second or two in the future. And as you get better at that, you can think 4 seconds, 5 seconds, 6 seconds. And this is what we call predictions, right? We're going to predict how the enemy team's going to play. And by that prediction, your brain is already ready for it to happen. This is something that like pro athlete players do. Not with what could be with Marvel Rivals too, but like in general, like football, basketball, hockey, whatever. Even performance artists, like people that do like violin or even like just performance in general, dancers, whatever. Like anything that has a performance aspect to it, what they do is they practice in their head. They think about what's going to happen and they practice in their head. Now, obviously, it's not the same here, but what I'm saying is that if you can already set your brain up to think about what's going to happen, it is better prepared for what will happen. Now, if it doesn't happen, that's a learning experience, right? But if you can constantly tell your brain, hey, be prepared for this, and then it happens, you'll perform way better. If it doesn't happen, you learn, you're like, okay, well, I didn't think that was going to happen. And then the next time this type of situation presents itself, the next time there's these type of characters, or the next time there's these type of scenarios, you have that in your pocket. You're like, oh, I remember that happened last time, so I'm prepared for it this time. This is why I'm able to tell you guys what's going to happen before the play even starts, because I can already tell based off the positioning, the characters picked, and just the map itself, what should happen. Like there's specific things that could happen in that particular moment, and I'll call it out, and then it'll happen. It's like, see, if you can get used to that during your gameplay, you'll be able to react to a lot more. You'll be able to execute a lot more smoothly, and you will find yourself playing so much better. It's ridiculous, but it is something that you are gonna have to learn, and it takes a lot of practice. But that is something that's happening with you. And again, I'm not saying you need to do it to my level, but just maybe like a second or two ahead. Well, there's a Spider-Man and he swung over there. So when the fight starts, I got to get ready for him to come in. It's very simple. Like that is very simple. Okay, when he comes in, what am I going to do? I'm going to teleport to my Luna. Okay, boom. Your brain's ready. Soon as Spider-Man comes in, does his thing, gets ready to kick you, teleport to Luna. You don't have to actually have it for the entire match, the entire fight. Just little snippets is going to help you get better at doing it overall. Once it happens, you're good to go. Even if it's not going to attack you. Okay, well, I noticed that the last two fights, Spider-Man attacked Black Widow. So maybe if I position myself in a way that I can see Black Widow at the same time as healing my team, when he comes in, we're golden. You know what I mean? That's how you think ahead. That's how you play for the next fight, for the next situation. If you could do that, your gameplay is going to skyrocket, I promise you. All right. Next. Chaos said he would like his done on stream. So we're going to do his on stream. So basically, Poppy said it's a skill issue when to get pocketed. Wait, is that what I said? I don't know if that's what I said. No, what I'm saying is, like, in the game, I'm telling you right now, because I've been there. Everything that I tell you guys know I went through. I wouldn't be saying it if I didn't know. A lot of the times, it looks like you're not really getting healed, or you need to be healed, or something like that. But if you look at your replay, I guarantee you, you wouldn't take damage. It's like you're forcing yourself to take damage. I promise you. Anytime you get KO'd, I guarantee you, you didn't have to get KO'd. Like, there's some times where you do get KO'd and it's like, ah. But those ones, you're not really thinking about your strats, right? Those ones are just like, well, it is what it is. But the times where you're like, man, my strat should have healed me. If you look at that replay, I guarantee you, you would be like, okay, I actually didn't even need to get healed if I would have just. And so that's why I'm saying that is the best way to play. Because of, bro, where are you? What name are you? Are you blocked? Are you Emma? Wait, I didn't even read. Bro, is this the right replay? This is not the right replay. Is it? You played... Oh. Are you Tome? No. Is this the right replay, Chaos? You're no more? Oh, it's blocked. Yeah. You're right. All right. Is it possible to get other one I submitted done at the end of the stream? I'll donate if need be. You don't have to donate. I typically will wait for the replay. The only reason I'm doing it is because Chaos is a pretty heavy supporter of the channel. I mean, well, obviously everybody is a supporter of the channel if you're getting it in the VOD review format. But what I'm saying is that they specifically wanted it done on stream, so that's why I'm doing it on stream. But if you want it on stream, you can have it on stream. There's just pros and cons to both having it on stream versus having it in the video format. But the reason I have it in the video format for you guys is because I want to get the people that are wanting theirs for free done as well. Because sometimes if I don't and I do members, what's going to happen is the people that want it and, you know, that can't really support it financially at the moment, they will have theirs done like 2 or 3 weeks later. That's a very long time. You know what I mean? Let me catch up in chat and then we'll start. True, from here on out, according to Poppin, as a DPS, I am leaving my strats to fend for themselves. Sorry, Poppin said. What? What? How do you get that out of there? Wait, what is this victim mentality? Huh? What's going on? Originally, I liked your spot, by the way. It's just I don't think you knew that it breaks from right there, so you fell down the hole. But I liked you having your off angle. I liked it. You haven't played in a long time, especially consistently. This is my turn game. I want to get a recap on what I think I should do to improve. Okay, you know, sometimes breaks are good, by the way. It eliminates some of your really poor habits. Why are you face tanking? Yeah, get out of there. What you doing? It eliminates some of your really poor habits. And then you can kind of come back with a new fresh slate of everything that you've learned. So I do recommend taking breaks every now and then. You eventually just play better off the bat. If you want to play, you can play. But if you're like burned out, if you take a break and come back, you actually will play way better. Okay. What are you doing? Chaos! Let it push. You know what it take? Just relax. Let it push. Let it show. Alright. Get in position. Get into a nice spot. The way that you got to play, especially with Namor, is you got two ways to really play. You're looking for a flank, which in this case is very difficult to do. You could probably try to go around that left side over there if you want. But really, man, just get into a spot. Chill. Based off where your team is right now, the fight isn't going to take place anywhere other than maybe like right here. So if that's the case, just chill up here. Get ready to play. If you stay up here, it's a problem because it can all break, especially dealing with like a Magneto. That's very easy to have it break. Yeah, just chill up here, relax, let the fight kind of devolve, and then go ahead and play the game from there. Because what you're doing right now, it could have been done at a higher area. When you're playing DPS, just try to be up high if possible, especially a character that spams. We're talking like Punisher, Moon Knight, Namor, like all these spammy heroes. If you can be higher, be higher. If you can be off angling, off angle. They're not really characters that tend to shoot down main quite often. They can, but you just get a lot more value off, so you can pick somebody up. Okay, yeah, you're trolling. You're trolling. Ain't no way that works. You're trolling, dog. Why are you so melee heavy, bro? Like, chill. You're like one of those Namor players that, like, just don't even care about their life, dude. They just, like, go in and play melee. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Bro, if you don't get somewhere... Alright, so what I recommend is only using one squid until you know you can get a KO. Should you get a KO, or should you know you can get one, toss the second one down, do your burst damage. Don't throw both down at the same time every single time. Just toss one down, play with that one, continue to toss one, play with that one, and then should you be able to fight for real, put down one, your other one should be up, and you should be able to have three of them up at once. That guy is trolling the pit captain into a runner. Bro, who do you think you are? You me? Come on. You know how much easier it is, how much easier it would be for you to win this if you just stop being in the center of the fight all the time? If you just go somewhere where you're not near the team, it'd be very easy for you to play, but you're always in the middle of the team. He doesn't have fall off damage, by the way, if I remember correctly. Don't do your alt fire unless you have a squid down. I mean, a lot of this just seems like you don't play this character. Really. There's a lot of like mechanical hiccups.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
You were learning him? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Because I was like, I could tell that you don't play this character. Because what you're using your abilities kind of just all over the place. But yeah, if you just position better, you'd be chilling. Again, don't use your alt fire unless you're looking to clean up or you have a squid on the field. Play with one squid if possible until you're looking for a KO. and just position a little bit better. It's like you're always in the middle of everything. Bro, if you don't just, you could be over here, right? And then as they come out, you're just like firing shots. Your goal as the more, especially when it comes to putting down turrets, is to put them in really weird places. You have to make them look at it. If they don't have to look around for your squid, you're not really putting them in good spots. So even if you're playing down here, put the squid here. Or whatever. That way when they walk out, they're getting shot from behind and they have to turn around. But if they turn around, they're getting shot from the front. You know what I mean? Like, use your squids as like security cameras. Right? If you're using a security camera, would you have it exactly where people are going to see it? Or would you rather have a security camera in a weird location so that way it's going to catch everything that it needs to catch and they're going to be unaware? That's how the more squids work. And as far as the character specifically, you have two options. You could play main, but just play off angle, or you could look for a flank area kind of like this. This is kind of like an off angle / flank area where you're behind them or on the side of them, and they have to pay attention to you and that. But you just got to make sure you're safe when you're doing stuff like that. He has a lot of burst damage as well, but you have to make sure that you're doing your squids properly. First off, don't yell at my friend Chaos. No, Chaos is trolling with this positioning. Chaos knows he's trolling with this positioning.
That is much better.
It's good though. This is kind of like limit testing. You know, so it's not necessarily bad. It's just like this game would be a lot easier if you just didn't do it, but it's not bad because it's getting you to know your limits. I do this a lot when I play characters as well, especially if I'm not really too familiar with them. I'll be really aggressive just to see what I'm capable of, and then eventually I'll start dialing it back. It's a lot easier to tell an aggressive player how to be passive than it is to tell a passive player how to be aggressive. So it's always better that we do kind of be a little bit aggressive at the start, especially when you're learning. All right, now we're playing a Thor. Now we're playing the big boy. Now we're playing the big boy. Bro, I forgot how much I hated playing against this character. Now I don't really want to play the game. I kind of wanted to play it, but now I don't got time. You're trolling for that, by the way. Okay, look. The thing about when Penny puts stuff in situations like this, also, press the button that lets you see it. I think Lauren said it was B one day. Press the button that lets you see the breakable objects. You could tell that she could just break the wall. But neither here nor there. When Penny players are putting their nest in a spot that doesn't prohibit the cart from moving, don't worry about it. Just let the thing continue to push. You just deal with Penny should she walk out, but you don't have to deal with the nest because it's not preventing you from moving the cart, right? This is something that a lot of players, this is why I don't like Penny, by the way. This is something that causes a lot of players to just do a lot of random weird stuff because they don't pay attention to the fact of like, yeah, the nest is there, it's annoying, yeah. But is it stopping us from moving this cart? No, just walk right by her after you take out her teammates, and then you're golden, and let it happen. I probably would still deal with the nest though. Like I would just go in there and deal with it myself. But you don't have to all the time. Just let it go. Yeah, like that. You see how you didn't really have to do anything? You just let her kind of be stupid. That is one of those positionings where if they're hunkered down in one little area, that's the only way they can play the game. Should the fight go out of that area, well then she's just kind of useless. Ruby Heart from Marvel vs. Capcom? I'm trying to remember. I got a notification that said Marvel vs. Capcom's on sale. I kind of want to get it, but I also want to just get token. Right? No way that worked. That's crazy. Yep. I like that. I like that. I would prefer that you go left though. So like right here, you did a great job. But I would right here prefer you just go left. Because what's gonna happen should they want to push towards cart, right? They're not gonna go your way. They're gonna go this way. So if you dip this way, they're psychologically thinking Thor is right here in the doorway. Even if you have to run away further, it doesn't matter. They know that you're in there. So if they want to push through, they have to go up or whatever. And if they do that, they're gonna take too much time. So it's better that you go here to psychologically tell them that I'm here. If you dip this way, they're gonna be like, "Oh, Thor's gone. We can play the game." No. You're just basically giving up all the pressure that you caused doing what you were doing. And in this instance, yeah, it doesn't really matter. You guys still cap points, whatever. But I want you to just get in the habit of thinking about it like that. Because if they were to walk through, they could have saved it if they wanted to, if they were together. So it's just something to think about. Probably would have backed off here. You're gonna lose your team. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say it'd been better you back off there. That's nice. I like how you're playing corners. You're not forcing. You're playing corners. People say this character isn't strong. I don't know who. I don't know who keeps saying that. The character is stupid. You got a little bit too aggressive. So what I'll say is that this is kind of hard to do, and I don't really think we ever talked about it together. But when you're playing a character that can dive and continuously dive and chase down, you have to think about how close your team is to where you're pushing them. Because as you push, as you play aggressive, the enemy team backs up, right? So therefore, they're moving away from your team, and your team isn't going to be following you. So if they're moving away from your team, you have to be aware about how far you can go before your team isn't there anymore. And then you just walk back. It's a very easy thing to learn, but you know, it just takes a little bit of effort. Why does Fool keep breaking out cat, bro? What is wrong with you? Your thing player kept rushing for no reason, just like you? Just like you, brother? I gotta imagine. I like that you're getting her off the clearing there. Nice. So here, you don't have to fight. You don't have to fight. Look. Your HP is already low. You did your job by pushing them away. Look at their screen. If we look at them, can they shoot your team? No. Can they shoot your team? No. Who else is over here? Is it White Fox? Can they shoot your team? No. Stop! You did your job. You don't have to KO them. They can't see. That's 3 players out of the fight. Chill. You did your job. Sit right here. Let your team look to try to heal you if they're even near. And just play this. Should you get pushed off, then you get pushed off. But this is what we just call playing angles, all right? You might hear that term a lot, and it might think like, oh, well, I'm playing a poke hero, and I'm playing angles. No. When we say creating space, when we say playing angles, this is what you're doing. You're taking them off of angles. You're creating space that your team can walk without having to worry about being shot at. You're not looking to KO. You did push them off. Done. That's it. That's all. You did your job. So stop. This was a really, and she wasted bubble. You won the team fight for your team right here. This is a really, really good play. And then you just started doing too much. For no reason. For no reason. At all. At all, bro. You played that so well, it's ridiculous. And then we threw it away. Luckily, your team was able to clean that up because, like I said, you did win the team fight for them. Like you really did with that angle push. But you just did too much. I highly recommend you guys to pay more attention to that. It doesn't matter what role you are. If you're forcing someone off of a spot, really ask yourself, can they still help with the team? If not, you did your job, stop. There's no reason to continue, there's no reason to continue pressuring if you don't have the pressure. Probably like popping, you would have. Hey, shut up. Don't tell me what I do. I'm different. That was very ambitious. When using Doctor Strange, you got to think about my way to use it that I feel is more successful is just using it defensively rather than offensively. Basically, let them push, let them play, let them act like it's not going to happen, and then have them walk right into it. I know you might see a lot of Doctor Strange plays and things like that, but I find that it's just very hard to do consistently, other than just letting them run into you. What's up, Deluded? Who reviewing? It's Chaos. At least I was doing... Wait. At least I was doing something that full died more than 20 times? Why you gotta crap talk, oh boy? Dude, he's trying. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Oh, they got Wolverine now. Going too deep. Relax. Let the fight kind of play out a little bit. Let it get into a really good position for you, and then look to play. The reason why I say it is because Thor isn't as slippery as other characters, right? Especially in higher ranks, boy gets taken out. Like, he gets stopped, basically. So you don't want to be in a position where you're going really deep and into a weird spot. Like, your team couldn't see you here. They couldn't really see you. So you're going into a really weird spot. Should they stop you and push you back or something, and you're here, you just lost. So you want to make sure that when you're diving or going in, is that you go in when your team can see you, and then even if you're displaced or stopped, they can still see you. Similar to what just happened, you were at very, very critical HP, and they were able to pocket you through getting KO'd here. Right here. See? But you're in a good spot, so you don't get taken out here. But should you do that same thing where we were over there and you got caught, you would get KO'd. So. And again, you're playing against a Wolverine, and Thor is very clunky. He's not as smooth as like Cap or like Angela. You know, these characters that can kind of get out of hairy situations a little bit easier than you. So you have to be a little bit more aware about when and where you pick your fights as that character versus like Hulk, Cap, Angela. You could wait a second. You're starting the fight before you gotta start the fight. Like chill. I like this. You're good. Look at the fight before you fight. You're just going. Just wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, Jeff got KO'd. In this instance, why don't we just, like, you know, walk out, see where the nest is, you know, play around. Because you only need to win one fight. So, like, walk out. You can even go up here if you need to. See where the nest is, you know, look to play the game. You know, maybe come over here. Come over, do something. You know, scout out, see what's up, and then play. You're trying to brute force your way through. They're like, if I push her, we can kick her out. Your team can't see her when you push her like that. It's not happening. You can't really force this. You just gotta deal with the nest. When you're in overtime and you only have a minute, you only have time for one. You only have time for one fight. So you really have to make sure that you have the best fight ever. God, Jeff trolling. They should not have lost this. Your team was really good this match, except your thing. You know, as you were saying. Nah, I think your thing. Oh my God, how many KOs was that? Did I say 32? I'm tripping. Now, I just think your old habit of playing too fast is, oh no. I thought they said 32. I was like, who? 32? I've never had that many. But no. I think that you need to play slower in the sense of just like read the team first. It's like you feel like you always have to be active, and this is something that we worked on before. And obviously, if you didn't perfect it when we talked about it, it's going to show back up after you stop playing, because it's just one of your habits that, or not really a habit, but I'll say something you haven't learned fully. So there's habits that we have that just happen. And when you take a break, you technically don't have those habits anymore. You start developing new ones. Well, this isn't really a habit. This is kind of your default Thor play style. This is something that all Thor players do. And because you haven't fully learned how to play slower, it ends up in a situation where you kind of are reverting back to your old ways, and you're going to have to think about how to stop. Because that's generally what's happening here. So. But overall, I think you're still pretty smooth with it, regardless. I think you're still pretty smooth with it. Force weapons sounds with that skin reminds me of joke weapons and Soul Calibur. I don't like that skin. I think it's so troll, bro. The frog hammer, like really? This is what we're doing? Tazaris, hello? How much longer are doing reviews? It's not really a time thing. But maybe like an hour and a half. Holy, this guy wrote a freaking novel. Okay. Yeah, you definitely are on autopilot, but that's a good thing because it's not that you're bad, it's just you're not thinking, you know, and that's like the best things. Okay. This person says, this game was really close and really fun. I was playing Psylocke until our last push and overtime because we were lacking a tank and the game was very winnable. Most of the game, I felt like I just couldn't do anything. And at the end, it got extremely chaotic. Was just wondering if you could take a look and help me find spots where I could have done something differently to possibly change the outcome. You reviewed a game of me playing Emma a few weeks ago and said to save my cooldown. Oh, I saved my cooldowns too much. Oh, I do remember that. So I've been using my shield to cut off heals and just spamming my crystal off cooldown and grabbing people the first chance I get. Also, in overtime, I remember your tip, and once we capped the cart, I pushed up instead of sitting on it. I always thought that overtime timer would expire if someone wasn't on it, even though it was capped. Thanks for the reviews. You're my go. Hey, no problem. Yeah. People think the timer is gonna go down and expire, but it won't. The timer in overtime always goes down, by the way, if you guys don't know. Even if you're sitting on the cart, I'm pretty sure it still moves. So it doesn't go down because you left. It's just you have to keep in mind that you're still capped on it. That's all. All right, let's see. 53, bro. What were you doing in this game? Use cover, fool. All right, you're playing Psylocke now. Okay. What's up, Puka? Nash, hello? Don't be disrespecting Throg, the Frog of Thunder. Is that really the name of the skin, Throg? Or is that the name of the frog? Wait. Is that the name of the frog? That's crazy. Okay. So I think you got to get in a better position than this because you're not a sniper or a long-range fighter. So I would prefer would be this. I know the frog has a name, but I didn't know it was Throg. And I do know it has lore. Because there was that one picture that showed like the actual frog. But yeah, I'd position somewhere. You're an assassin. You know what I mean? So position in assassin spaces. That's the best I got for you. You're not a sniper. I know a lot of Psylocke players like to play main, but you can position in some really awkward places. Go do that. Right, ain't nothing worse than playing cap into a Psylocke that got hit markers. It's so irritating. Like, stop hitting me. Yeah, your aim is kind of on point though. Hold up. Controller player? Guy mobbing. Okay. Right off the bat, you're too... Chat, I'm looking for a word and I can't find it. You're too... I don't want to use the word stationary, because that's not the word I'm looking for. You're too composed. Like, loosen up. You're stiff, bro. Look at your entire gameplay here. You're playing like you're playing Emma. You're so stiff. Look. Look. Like nothing's happening. Get active. Be moving. Let's look at this other Psylocke gameplay. I guarantee they don't play like you. I guarantee. I guarantee. Okay. Maybe y'all just some stiff players. I don't know. Am I crazy? Bro, where's the jumping? Where's the evading? Are y'all just sitting and chilling? I gotta move. Maybe I'm trolling, bro. Maybe it's in my mind. I don't know. It feels like we're just really like stiff. Like nothing's happening. Am I crazy? I'm not crazy. Am I crazy, bro? I just feel like we're not moving around. We're just kind of like standing. Maybe it's in my head. Anyway, I'm not trying to derail, but it just seems like that's what it's at, or that's what happens. Passive? No, not passive, not passive. It's just like the gameplay is very stiff. Like they're not really doing anything. You know, they're just chilling. But maybe I'm just out of my mind. I gotta remember, the Psylocke players that I play with are way different. So I just, you know, I think it's just the fact that I haven't seen other Psylocks aside from those that get on my last nerves. Okay, but maybe you're just getting warmed up. Your aim is on point though. All right, I kinda like what you're going for here. So what I want you to do, is before you look to fight, wait a second. Because she is a burst character. If you're in main, it's fine. If you're in main, it's fine. Right? If you're like shooting like that, or maybe you're here and you're just like, bah, 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 it's fine. It's sustained damage. But if you're flanking or you're going to the rear, you want the fight to kind of play so that they don't know that you're there. And then as the fight plays, you play. So people don't think Psylocke is a diver. She is definitely a diver. And she can dive. Now you could say she's kind of flexible. She can dive if she doesn't want to. Or she doesn't have to dive if she doesn't want to. But like realistically, I categorize that character as a diver. You have to play that way. Let the fight kind of play out a little bit because you have so little HP. And if you get even like to half, you can't play the game anymore. So you don't want to waste your life, basically, on just poking. Wait for them to start looking at people, let your team start fighting a little bit, and then you pop out. And then you poke, then you go for dive if you need to. Because every single time that you look to fight, you just get chunked. And then you just can't play the game anymore. But if you just wait for a second, let things play out, let people position in their spots, and then take advantage of that, the fight would be way easier. So like, look. What I would do here in your shoes, what I would do in your shoes is this. Look. Let's think about a spot that we could go in. So think about how the fights play out. And the great part about this, if you guys are struggling with how fights play out, don't worry about it. Think about where the cart's going to be. Also, Blind Gamer, hello. The cart's going to do this, right? That's pretty much how the cart works objectively. There's no arguments there. Where can we stand so that when the cart does this, we're in a really good spot for a fight? Could be up here. Yeah, but if the cart gets too far, it's going to start changing, and you're going to get pushed out or like pushed all over the place. It's not really that great. You could be back here. Yeah, you could be like right there in that little crevice. They can't see you. Psylocke's very skinny. You could be here if you want, but the problem with that is you could get spotted as they walk by, right? You could be underneath there if you would like. You can even be further back in there. So honestly, I would like the position to be somewhere over here. Let's play this out. Let's say we didn't do anything yet. If we didn't do anything, we take this guy out. Right? And then we could possibly take that guy out. Your teammates wouldn't have fought and wouldn't have gotten run over like that. I mean, maybe they would have, who knows. But we take those two out, and then we sit on cart. Basically, your goal as a character like this is to figure out how can I stagger the fight. You're not trying to wipe the entire team. You're not trying to clean up. I mean, you can if you really want to. But you want to figure out, like, what is the weak link? And how can I snap that and break that chain? Because after they lose that, especially before the fight starts, they can't fight. This is why Psylocke is very annoying. Because she can make it so she staggers your entire team repeatedly. And then should she have ultimate, I mean, it's a for sure stagger at that point. Same thing with Star-Lord. Like, these characters, not only with ultimate wipes, but with the ability to just go and take somebody out real quick and leave, that is you causing a stagger. That automatically wins the fight. This is what we call picks. I think a lot of DPS players get in that mindset, and I'm not saying you, but just in general, a lot of DPS players get in that mindset, well, how do I carry the fight? How do I carry the team? I need to do... No, just take one person out and make it a good person. I guarantee you they can't play the game. And if you continue to keep doing that, you will continue to win the fights without actually having to work hard. But most DPS players try to like take out every single person. You don't need to. Just take out the thing that's going to break the chain, and you guys will win every single time. So that is the mindset that I want you to get into. And that's going to help you stop playing so sustained damage and more so of a burst damage. So even here, where is the fight going to take place? Come up here, chill out. If you were up here already and you were waiting, even if you were right here, I'd probably stand on this side because we know if somebody walks through, right, they look this way. If you were waiting, this dude walks right through. And you take this guy out. This is why positioning is important. If you position based off what's going to happen, you are already there to intercept the stupid stuff. Every time. Every time. And how do we know to position up here? It's not random. The cart. How is the game going to be played? The cart is the same cart every time that you play this map. It's doing this. So if nobody walks through that door, it's okay, because eventually the team will end up here. You walk out, you take somebody out, you dip out. That's what you're looking for. But where you're standing right now, you're basically saying, I'm waiting for all my teammates to come back and then we can fight together. And when you do that, you're putting yourself as a character that's like Bucky. It's like you might as well play Bucky. If you want to play main, play Bucky. You know, you're playing a character that can do a lot. It's similar to like that. You see kind of how he dropped down and you were just there? He gets away, unfortunately, because his team is right there. But if you would have done that earlier where he was, he would have to 1v1 you. And if you're a DPS player, you should learn how to win your 1v1s. And you take them out, and you already win the fight. And then what you could do, let's just say, okay, my teammates aren't there yet. We took them out, whatever. They start pushing, and you're chilling. You're chilling, you're not doing anything. You know, you're still chilling here. They start pushing, right? They maybe end up right here. Your team is fighting them. Namor is going to have to come back from spawn, my friend. If the cart is here and they're focused up there and you're chilling right here, or if you want, you could even chill right there, he's going to have to walk straight through and you take him out again. Stagger these people. This is how you play these type of characters. You're looking to just stagger. Stagger, 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 stagger. You're not there to wipe. You're not there to do any crazy outplay. Play smart. It's so easy because that's how you do it. This is why I hate going against Psylocke players. Because the Psylocke players that know how to do this, especially without ultimate, oh my God. It's like I have to just sit on you, bro. I complain about this every single time. Every time I go against her, I say the same thing. I have to just sit on Psylocke, I guess. I have to just sit on Psylocke, I guess, because she keeps taking out my team. I have to just sit on Psylocke, I guess. And the worst part is she can fight me, right? Like she could actually take me out. So I have to play well and just stop her from playing the game. She's over there. She goes invisible. She dashes. I gotta look for her again. Where's she at? Where's she at? Oh, is she over there? Gotta look for her again. It's so annoying. It's such an annoying thing. But that's how I have to play so that she can't get the game off. People don't play that way. People don't know how to stop Psylocke like that. A lot of players really don't. And this is why I think that she's really, really OP. And you should take advantage of that. You're crazy. I wouldn't have done that. You're crazy. You get away with it, but you're crazy.
I'm back. You're mine.
So you might be thinking, well, Poppin, how do I know when to play main versus how do I know when to flank or get in the spot so that I should look and take out somebody? What you're thinking about? What's up, Mighty? You're flame, brother. We just talked about you. I'm currently at my best friend's wedding. Congratulations to your best friend. Any chance the VOD will be available today or to view later? Yeah, I already did your VOD review. Even though I'm streaming right now, I stream both on YouTube and Twitch. Even though I'm streaming right now, you can actually go back into the stream as I'm live on YouTube and you can see it. I did yours right at the start. But yeah, you guys might be thinking, well, Poppin, how do I know when I should play main with my team versus when I should flank? You know, how do I know? Based off the team comp. First of all, can you 1v1 anybody on their team? Yes. Right? You can 1v1 him. You can 1v1 Psylocke. You can 1v1 her. I mean him. You can 1v1 her. You can 1v1 the cat. You can probably 1v1 Rogue, but nah, you Rogue probably knock you out. You ain't 1v1 Rogue. That's a lot of people you can take out by yourself. So there's no true danger of you flanking. Now you could say, well, they have a Namor. If I start flanking, I'll get shot. Valid. Valid. And if that is a problem, you stop flanking. But you have a lot more good things that could happen if you flank because their team is more poke heavy, right? Their team is more like front to back more so than poke, but they're more front to back. They could play the front to back game. How do you stop people from playing the front to back game? You got to look for a pick. You can't really do that as Psylocke as main, right? So when you say you want to flank as much as possible, she is a flanker, but there's some times where you just can't do it at that particular moment, given their team comp, given that you can't fight, given that you're stopped. So as that example I was saying where I'm always sitting on Psylocke when she's in my games, they eventually realize I can't flank with this guy on me. So they stop trying to. And what they'll do is they'll play main until I'm not there to stop them from flanking, and then they go for the flank. And by the time I realize that they went for the flank, they take somebody out. Remember, flanking is not a play style. Flanking is a strategy. You use it sometimes, you don't other times. And so if you start flanking and realize you're being stopped, why? And figure it out, and then wait for it, and then go for your flank at that moment. But see, even here, we're not even thinking about flanking. We're going right back to main. Bro, this guy's solo tanking into that? Bro, that guy's godlike. Okay. This is what I was waiting for. I don't like this because they'll see you. You also better not shoot. If you shoot, I'm gonna crash out. You better let them walk. What was the point? Why are you here? What? You said I'm gonna be a ninja. Let me put up my mask. Let's go. They can't see me. Bow. Okay, what the? Stop doing that. Stay in me. Why are you sneaking around? Ain't nobody go rob a bank, sneak, get in the bank, ready to steal, be like, let me hit that alarm real quick. Why? Stop doing that, all right? I'm gonna crash out. Don't do that no more. And you don't even do anything. You just shot to shoot nothing. You shot the wall. You did all that work to get him to a nice spot to just shoot. Don't do this, man. Okay? Be sneaky. That was such a good spot too. Well, maybe not right here because I can see you, but like if you put your body here first, let them kind of walk, And then as they walk, go down, or maybe even hop on this and then just kind of watch. And then just move. Right? Look, if you were just chilling right here, ba-da-ba-bow. Done. Next, ba-da-ba-bow. Done. And you wait. The thing about these ranks is that they split up so much, it's very easy for you to take one out and another if you want to. It's very easy. As you get to higher ranks, players start like grouping up a lot more. And so you can't really look for a KO until they start splitting up again. And generally speaking, they don't start splitting up until the fight starts. However, in ranks like this, they tend to split up before the fight even starts, and you can get bow, 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 free picks all day. It's very hard to KO you, and even if you do get low and you mess up, you could just run away. You see, like, why do you just let it play out first? It's like, hey guys, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here, guys. Keep looking, I'm over here though. And then your whole team gets wiped. She has no stop power when it comes to pushing. You're not playing a character like Hela, where they have to stop you. You tickle. You don't do any damage from where you are right there. So it's not a problem. You might be thinking, well, Poppin, I'm out here because I want to distract, right? I want to shoot them, let them know that I'm here, so that way they get scared and they don't push forward. I promise you that doesn't work. I promise you that doesn't work, okay? You don't do enough damage to be scary. You have to be scary first. You have to train them to be afraid of you. This entire time, what you did was I shoot you a little bit, I take damage, I run away. Run away. If you started off taking people out, if you started off like KOing targets, and then you start shooting like that, and you're like, I'm over here, that is when they will get scared. But you haven't done anything to say, I'm afraid of you. You just poke them and you run away. If you want to play this style of like, I'm distracting, oh, I'm making you afraid to move, you better be scary. You're not scary. You have done nothing this match for me to be afraid of you. So don't play like that. Instead, just chill out and just wait for your moment to go. Be sneaky. And that's something that I actually want you to practice. I want you to go to a quick play, not rank, because I don't want you to ruin your matches. Go to a quick play match and just only fight in windows. Do not shoot to shoot, only fight in windows. And give yourself like maybe 5 to 10 seconds of playtime. After that, stop. I don't care if someone's low, and I don't care if anything like that. Give yourself windows. And I think I said this to Adolfo as well. He plays Star-Lord. I said the same exact thing. You're doing what he did. And it does not work. You have to give yourself windows. If you do that, you're going to have a lot more of a concise execution. If you don't have an execution, it's all over the place. But if you say, I only have a 5-second timer, I only have a 10-second timer, then you are going to have to do as much as you can in that window and then stop. And you're going to learn how to get as much done as possible in that window. What I recommend is having your phone and have your stopwatch on or whatever, your little thing that gives you time. And as it press the button, and as you play the game, you have 10 seconds. Give yourself more time than normal. Give yourself like 10 seconds, 15 seconds if you need just to start. And you play. As soon as you get ready to go for that play, click it. And then go for the play. And do whatever you need to do within that time. But as it rings, you stop, you run away. And continue to, again, in quick play, don't do it in rank because you probably lose. Continue to do that. And eventually you're going to train your brain into being like, okay, I only have windows, I only have windows, I only have windows. And you're not going to play willy-nilly. You're going to play through windows. You're going to train yourself how to play through windows. You're going to train yourself how to be patient until you can. And as you do that, you're going to start noticing, again, how much easier it is for you to execute. You're going to notice how much easier it is for you to spot opportunities. And you're going to notice how much easier it is for you to win more matches. This is something that a lot of the player base should actually learn. It's not necessarily just a Psylocke thing. But because of how lower ranks tend to play their matches, is they tend to fight. There's no stopping. However, if you play in high rank or if you notice high rank players, there's always stopping. People don't just go. You have to wait. Or, you have to get that window mentality. So it's very good if you can train it now because you'll start stomping on teams. By the time you get to that rank that needs it, you're already prepared. You know what I mean? This is why I say it's very important for you guys to learn stuff as you're climbing and don't just say, I want this rank, I want Celestial now. Because if you do brute force your way there somehow, whether you're playing a character that does it or you're playing with a duo and you get there or whatever, you won't be ready to climb any higher. And this is why I think a lot of PC players generally stop and start smurfing once they hit Celestial, because they weren't ready. There's a lot of people who boost on PC. There's a lot of people who pre-made on PC. Nothing's wrong with it, of course. If they're your rank and you're playing together, that's fine. But what I'm saying is there's a lot of like different avenues people take to get to Celestial on PC rather than just being good. And so Celestial 2 is about where that hard wall hits for both PC and console. That hard wall is Celestial 2. If you didn't learn what you needed to learn by the time you hit that, you're going to have a really, really hard time playing anything higher than that. And so this is why it's very important, again, for you guys to not say, I want to rank, I want to get it as fast as possible, because you're going to just get demoted. Learn as you get there so that when you get there, you're ready. And that is the window timing that you're going to need in order to do that. My rule is I have all my cooldowns ready, means I have to go on the flame. Would that work? I don't know if that's the best hard and fast rule, but I think that's a great way to look. That was nice. That was a great way to look at it, though. I'm only asking because obviously I don't play like that. So I just wanted a little bit more context on how you play. Everybody plays differently. Just because I don't do it doesn't mean it's wrong or anything like that. I was just asking questions. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm never sure how to use Salak ult. My brain wants to throw it on the biggest juke, but too many targets makes it fail. You use it on 1 or 2 people. Or you can use it to create space, back them out. You also could just use it on top of maybe your teammate's ultimate, you know? You can use it together.
The current score is 0-2-3. The battle starts in 5, 4.
All right, same thing. Go for windows, same thing. Okay, I like this. This is better. This is better. Yeah, okay. This is good. You should be doing this on defense too. Okay. This is what I wanted. You weren't really moving a lot, but now you are. It looks different now. It looks different. I don't know if you needed to warm up, bro, or what, but your gameplay looks normal now. It looks normal. You're taking angles, you're dashing more, you're moving more, you're going from cover to cover more. I don't know if it's just a defense mentality or what. Do you guys have that, chat? Do you guys get in that situation where when you're on defense, you just feel like you can't play the game anymore? For those of you that play characters that are very aggressive or dive heavy or flankers, like, do you guys just feel like, oh, I'm on defense, I can't play anymore? Because, there's a health pack behind you, by the way. Because, yeah, you're playing like you should have played on defense. You're doing everything that we talked about. That's actually crazy. Do it on defense, and you're chilling. You're all right. Or you give the controller. You give the controller to your little brother. Your little brother playing for you right now. Your little brother or sister. That what's going on. You say, hey, I'm about to lose, bro. Here's the controller. Help me out. Let me stop. I'm toxic. You're doing everything you should have been doing from the get-go. Like, actually. Like, actually. Yeah, maybe they understand their job more on offense. I mean, I know that when you're playing on offense, once the ball starts rolling, the snowball, once the ball starts rolling, the snowball, Salak is one of those characters that continues the snowball, you know? Snowball heavy characters tend to have an easier time rolling it. But there's still a lot that you're doing, like taking really crazy off angles, and, you know, there's just a lot more you're doing here than you were doing on defense. And it must be because you're playing her like Emma. Because even your gameplay is very stiff, and I called that out within the first few seconds of your gameplay. Like, I know what it looks like to play the game, and you weren't doing it. It was very, it wasn't bad, but it just wasn't, it wasn't it. It depends on what my team is doing, I guess. I don't know. I don't play a lot of dive. Fair. It depends on how the first round went, and it's playing the right hero. I mean, but there was. I just feel like they could have been more active. Like it's like you're smurfing now. Like actually. Like actually it's just like you were smurfing. So I don't know. That's just so weird. Okay, let me watch this. Okay, same thing. Do what you just did last round, bro. Okay. Okay, yeah, you're pushed off. Sometimes you are. Run back. Even now you're playing better, bro. You gave the controller to somebody else. You gave the controller to somebody else, bro. This ain't you. Chat, they gave the controller to somebody else. This ain't them. Look at this. This ain't the same gameplay. Chat, I'm being scammed. I'm being scammed, bro. It's not the same person. It is not the same person. Ain't no way. Ain't no way it's the same person. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. This is way different from your first round. Bro said I had to get mad first. Bro said I had to get mad before I can play. I would have just waited. You're not. There's no way. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I would have just waited. The fight was over anyway. There's no reason to continue to play. So you could have just won this fight right here. Do you guys lose? Oh no, this is just the first overtime round. Yeah. When you guys are playing in overtime, remember that you just need to win one fight. Like most of the time, if it's under a minute, you just need to win one fight. So play to winning one fight. Don't try to force it to try to like stall as much as possible. Just win one fight. That's all you need. Bro, that Magneto. Wait, so we went 2 tanks on offense, but we only had 1 tank on both defense? Why do people do that? What was the point of going 2 tanks on offense, bro? Bro went penny on offense and said, I'm gonna go DPS on defense. Ah? Oh no, he went triple strat. Wait, what? Okay, chat. In overtime, if it's a minute left, don't go triple strat. I know it seems weird. I'm not gonna say it's a hard and fast rule, but like most of the time you won't win. Triple strats require you to get your ultimate. And it takes longer to get the ultimate. It takes more than 1 team fight to get your ultimate. If you are playing triple strats and you need to win 1 team fight, the enemy team will have their ultimates before you do, which means that you guys are guaranteed to lose the first team fight. If they then get their ult again, you having triple doesn't matter. Okay? The way that you beat triple strats is just by wiping the entire team. And generally speaking, again, that's what strat ults typically do. So if you have 3 strat ults and you don't ever get one and the enemy team has 2, you're gonna lose. So stop doing that. You're going to lose in overtime. Pin this? That's a long match ahead of you. That's a long match ahead of you. We still going triple strat. Bro, what's going on? Also, we could have won the fight earlier, right? If you saved your ultimate. This is where you go, Emma? It is. I just realized when you fast forward, their voice lines stay the same.
Only 60 seconds left.
I wonder if that was very difficult to do.
Oh, embarrassing.
Like, was it hard to slow down to keep their voice the same? Or maybe it's pretty easy. I don't know. I don't code. Maybe it is easier than it seems. Because the animation sounds are faster. Like the abilities, but their voices aren't. That is true. Two tanks on defense gives you the ult faster as well. Or two tanks in a team fight in general. How has the changes with Dino been? People get ult slower if you shoot them, and ult slower if you have strats. Do you guys feel it, or is it kind of like we don't really notice anything? You wouldn't understand what was said if it's sped up? Yeah, I know. But I'm just curious on like how hard it was to do it. I don't actually think you needed two tanks.
I'm opening a portal.
I mean, having two tanks isn't bad. I'm just saying, if you wanted to play Psylocke, I think you could have played Psylocke. Nah, maybe I would have played two tanks too, on considering you were about to lose the game. Maybe I would have too, actually. Especially if you're better on tank. Ew, they went Iron Fist. Ew. Ew. Wait, do you guys actually like win this? Oh nah! We brought out the Angela. You don't want to bring out the Angela. Oh, we didn't get to see it. Ah, we didn't get to see the Angela. Yeah, you would have won this if you just used your Psylocke ult later. You only lost because of that. But what I will say is for your Psylocke gameplay, I don't know why your second and third round went so much better than your first round. Maybe you were getting warmed up. I don't know. But play like you did second round and play like you did third round. Even if you're on defense, play the same. There's no reason to adjust your play style because you're playing on defense now. What I will say is when you're playing on defense, you have tighter windows because offense is objectively easier than defense. Offense, just ram your head against the wall, eventually it'll work. Whereas defense, if you make one mistake, you kind of lose a lot of space. So you have to be a little bit more tighter in defense. But in terms of your general play style, you don't really need to adjust it that much. As far as your tank gameplay, I mean, there wasn't really much to say. I think you did fine. There wasn't really a lot, but we didn't really see too much of it either. But from what I saw, it looked fine. More so, I would just work on your windows when playing Psylocke. And really just, if the fight is lost, just reset. Even if you have to reset and you are stuck behind the team, it's okay because you're playing a character that wants to be behind the team anyway. So if you decide to go for a flank and your teammates get wiped, stay where you are, because if you had to retreat back to your team, you then have to go back to the flank and you're backtracking. You might as well just stay where you are so it's less work you have to do the next team fight. You know what I mean? But I definitely think you are using your abilities more, especially the second and third round. Your first round on Psylocke, it did look like you were saving it when you shouldn't have. You should have just been playing a lot more. But on your tank gameplay, it did look like you were using your abilities more, which is a good thing. And it's just always about finding that fine balance. I don't want you to always spam, but also you don't want to always hold. But I think your gameplay did get better. It has improved. I haven't seen your Psylocke, but that looks great too. Again, your first round, I don't know. But the second and third round looked great, in my opinion. I think you did a good job. Just focus on your windows more, and you'll be chilling. You get them quicker on Dino? I haven't really noticed from the Dino side. My stats still seem to get ult normally, or strats. No. Okay. So another reason why I hate he gets banned, because if the enemy team doesn't play him, you just win the game a lot of the time. Wait, people don't know how to deal with Dino? I do see him picked and banned, but I don't know if you should. I mean, bro, I don't know. I feel like a character that big should be very easy for you to deal with. Like, that's free real estate. I guess DPS players just don't shoot tanks. This is a 6-minute match, bro. What happened? This is quick. Okay. Play against really well. That just beat me and all my friends based off of being better and more coordinated too. We got steamrolled from the start. I was playing Doctor Strange. Wait, I don't know what you're asking. You just want like an overall, like, why do you guys get stumped? Be right back for a second. Like, there's characters that deal with Dino, but I guess people just don't like playing those characters. There's a lot of percent-based heroes, so you can play them and you chilling. You got Cap? Did you swap off of them?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I'll keep standing up. Cap needs another skin, bro. This dude never gets them. Okay. Okay, never do that. Yeah. I only laugh because I see like, this is how I used to be. You're never diving on a pinning nest, brother. What you're doing is you just want to go on the nest and hop around. What this does is it like subconsciously makes them think you're gonna do something and you're not really. And the spiders don't ever hit you because you're always jumping. And what you want to do, if you really, really want to be smooth with it, is you want to hit somebody twice, preferably not on the nest, but you know, if you got to, you got to. Hit somebody, and then jump and just hit the nest as you're jumping. If you practice it really well, it's kind of weird. You can't jump on top of them. You kind of have to like side. Let me just do it. Let me just show you. I haven't played in a hot minute, but I'm gonna try to demonstrate what I'm talking about. Chat, anyone online that wants to sit in my lobby real quick? Play Penny. I can demonstrate what I'm talking about. If nobody, that's fine. Where is it? Where do I go? Oh, training. Dude, holy crap. I only haven't played for a couple days, bro. It feels like I'm just like... I feel like I don't know nothing. Okay. Hey, Bobby, what's up? How you doing? Hello, hello. All right. So we're just doing some replay reviews today. On Saturdays we do replay reviews, and I'm going to demonstrate something that I was explaining to a player that I was doing the review. Do it over here just because there's a lot more space. All right, so you got to put the nest down. So pretty much how it works is that Penny's nest, you could do it. You could be any character really. Like if you just jump, you see. The problem, though, is that they added the slow. So if you stand the nest too long, you get slowed, which means your jumps aren't going to be as effective. However, Cap's has a movement speed boost, therefore it's very hard for him to get slowed. He's still slowed, but it's very hard. So as you see, it's very hard for them to do anything. And this is great too, because if your team decides to start pushing, the spiders will go to captain before they go to his team. So this is why I said you could just kind of jump around and get away with it and be cool. Now, the added layer of it is you want to start to learn how to break the nest while being in the air. So you have people focusing you. You have the nest focusing you as well. What you can do is you can hit somebody off the nest first and then start jumping and do that, right? Or if you want to get really smooth with it, you have to learn to hit somebody while they're on the nest. So can you stand on the nest real quick? Stand next to your nest. All right. This is kind of difficult to do because Cap's jump hitbox isn't the same as like the Hulk's. His hitbox is freaking massive. But you have to learn how to like tap them like that, you see? So you could do it on your way down if you want, or you can do it as you get close and you will be able to then break the nest. Right? And that's what you do. So obviously you would be able to do it a lot quicker, right? And then as it gets low, you can use your your shield to just kind of break it like that. So that's how you deal with the pity nest. The problem with this though is that it takes a long time for you to destroy it. Not a long time, but your team has to not be stupid for a few seconds. And we all know that's not how this game works. Everybody is dumb. I'm going to KO myself real quick, and then I'm going to do it in real time. And it's just going to show you the normal speed of like how long it would take for you to do it. So go ahead and put the nest down and then stand on it. And we're going to act like this is a real match, all right? So Pity's doing her thing. Try to web me too. Try to like web me as I get close, because she will web you. So you got to wait for her to web, right? And if you don't, you're going to get hit like that, right? So you have to be very, very... I think I lagged, though. I don't know how that hit me. You have to kind of point it towards the target, because when you're in the air, they can hit your feet. But this is why it's important for you to jump over them. And as she webs, then you go for it, right? She has a web like every, I think, what is it, 2 seconds? Is it 2 or 3 seconds? So... And obviously, if you're getting shot, it's going to be harder, right? This is why I said it's easier for you to just go tap somebody than it is to hit her. So what I would do is I would go on someone real quick, get the 2 stacks, dip out, and then try to do it this way. You know what I mean? And that's why it takes longer, because very rarely in high rank will they just ignore you. They're going to shoot you. So it's just easier for me to go to someone and then get the 2 stacks than it is for me to try to play the game while getting shot, trying to hit them at the same time. It's very hard to do. Now I'm going to demonstrate one more thing. So go ahead and do it one more time. Put the nest like around here though, so that way the web extends to those 2, okay? We'll try one more time. So with this here, you can't take the spiders with your shield, yeah. But his shield is so... It breaks too fast. And if it breaks as you're in, then it's all bad. So basically, what I tend to do is I like to try to get the spiders to come over here, right? Sometimes I even just go like this, just to wait for them to come over here. So. They just really don't like the bots. So you have them come over there, right? Get your hits. And you see how I did it fast enough to where they weren't able to get to me? Then I get the thing, right? And we do the same thing should you want, should they all be on the nest. You gotta be quick and do it like that. And you take the nest out. That's how you do it. Thank you, by the way, Carrie. That's how you would do it. So you have a few ways to go about it, but again, they all take time, and that's the problem. But I did want to demonstrate to you what it looks like, so that way you guys kind of have a better understanding of what I mean, especially if you play Cap, about how that works and what you want to do with it. Generally though, if I can get my teammates to do it, like I don't talk to them obviously, like as I tell you guys, but if I can get my teammates to do it, and I notice they're shooting it, I'll just like hop around and distract while they get it taken out. But sometimes your teammates just really don't destroy Penny Nest. And the best thing that you could do is try to do it yourself. And so what I would recommend, because it's very easy, is to let somebody be outside the nest, hit them twice, go back to the nest and start throwing it. And honestly, you don't even have to be in the nest. You could just be outside of the nest and just throw it from like the side. So there's a lot of ways that you can go about it, but definitely abuse the fact that this boy can leap. If you want to be a good Cat player, you got to abuse the fact that this guy can jump. It might seem like a useless ability, but being able to jump it's strong. It is a good ability. You can also tank the spikes with shield. Yep.
Damage sustained. Need assistance.
I read that already, though. All right. So, back to the replay. So yeah, you never dive. When he dives, he's stuck. So if you are ever going to dive, keep in mind that you are stuck when you land. Unless you dash, but like you don't want to waste 2 cooldowns for no reason. So you are stuck. Don't dive if you can't sit there for a second. Yeah. Honestly, you could have just jumped up and just sat here. I think you're being way too active than you have to be. I think you're being way too active. So, there's like 2 ways to play Cap. The one way is if people can't hit you. The other way is if they can. If people can't hit you, you can do whatever you want, like for real. But if they can hit you, you have to play a little bit slower, and you have to play a little bit more on the outside of the fight, and then you go. What you're doing right now is just you're being in and acting like me jumping around isn't going to. I'm not going to take damage. You are. So instead of doing that, get 2 taps, right? Get 2 taps, and then just play range. Get 2 taps, play range. Throw a shield, play range. Play like a ranged character. And then once you don't have it anymore, go back in, get 2 taps, play range. Should you see a moment where you can dive, then you dive. But other than that, just play range. It's like, again, I laugh because you look like me. You look like me. When I was playing him, and I first started, it was like, oh, I'm running around. I'm doing stuff. And like, if you look at the replay, objectively, you're doing nothing, right? So that's why I laugh. Because it looks like me. So,
I'm opening a portal.
this is why it's important for you to know, like, if you're getting shot as you're going in, you can't play that. You can't play like that. You gotta play a little bit more like a window. T-Mill, what's up? Hello. Your team will never shoot Paninas? Ain't that the truth? That's a fat Thor ult. Unlucky for them. Okay. Put your shield up. So look. You get good here, and I know you're afraid, but you can't walk back like that, the tank. We already know that the KO feed said that we took out 3. What are you afraid of, right? Here, their team is shooting your team. You guys also have a numbers advantage. Just shield so they take no damage, and then your team can shoot them without having to move. If someone can shoot someone else without having to move, guarantee that that person will get the KO before the person that has the shield protecting them while also having to move. You know what I mean? So I know you might want the KOs, but just put your shield up here. Your team takes them both out. You don't have to do this. Because what's going to happen, especially in high ranks, you let this fool walk by, that guy's half HP, Buck is going to ult. Bucky ults, he wipes your entire team. And all you had to do was just block. That's all you had to do. All you had to do was block. You could prevent your team from getting run over. It's okay for you to get off the point. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Get off the point. You got time. Okay, so your team just did exactly what I said was going to happen. They just got run over because you just stopped being the tank. And this is something that is a very, very hard concept to understand as a tank player because, like, it's hard, bro. I don't even know how to explain it. It's this hard. Okay, because it's something that I just learned how to do without putting words to it. Okay, I'm gonna try, bro. Work with me, chat. This is probably gonna sound really weird, but if you guys got questions, let me know. It's really important to learn this though. Okay. Okay, before you even move, let's just talk about it. All right. So, actually, we'll like kind of do it here just for it to make more sense contextually, and then we'll go back to the fight. So, basically, you have two teams, right? And each team obviously has 6 players. We know this, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, oops, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And then you have the 2 tanks, which will be 5, 6, and then we'll have the other 2. 5, 6. Okay. So this is why it's nice to have 2 tanks, because it's less work you have to do as a tank if you struggle, basically. If you don't struggle, then you probably don't really care. But if you do struggle, it is hard, especially if they're just diving you entirely. So anywhere that the tanks are, they have this line, right? That line dictates to your team how close or how far they need to be. If this line backs up, your team has to back up, and their team gets to walk up. See what I mean? Vice versa. If you walk up, their team has to back up, and then their tank has to back up, right? So it's a game of push and pull. And the goal really is to try to find a pick so you can just go ahead and just dominate them. The only way this works is if you as a tank understand how much you can withstand, because you're going to have to go back. It's like a fighting game. Really, tanking is kind of similar to a fighting game, right? Sometimes they're going to just push you into a corner. You don't want to be in the corner, but like sometimes you just got to block it, just low, high. You just got to, But eventually, someone on your team or you will be able to then play your game. It'll be your turn, and then you go. And then you push them into the corner. All right? The issue is when it's not your turn, or you're too aggressive, and they have the advantage, you're going to get KO'd. When you're KO'd, this line no longer exists, which means your team can't run away because they have nothing to help them run away, and your team can't be aggressive because there's nothing to help them be aggressive. Basically, 2 tanks gone generally means that the fight is over, right? They could just do whatever they want to do. This is important because if we take a look at your game here, both tanks are here, right? And so if we draw the lines that we were talking about, realistically, your team gets to play all of that, and their team can really only play this. You're at the advantage right now. But look what happens. You fly away, right? And then the thing goes left without his team. Why is she there? Who is that? Is that the Cloak and Dagger girl? What is she doing? What? What? Hold up. She survived? Oh my god. Alright. Anyway. Cloak and dagger things, I guess. Going back.
I'm opening a portal.
Wait, did I go too far back? I think I went too far back. Oh, yeah, I did go too far back. All right. So, you portal? Whatever. You come in.
Opening a portal. A shortcut to the moon.
Oh, wait. No, I wasn't too far back. That was correct. Wait, what? Wait, did I go too far back? Okay, here we go. So, he gets taken out, right? Which means that you no longer have the front line. And he only got taken out because he went in when you flew away. So it's one tank dealing with that, right? Now you're backing up because, well, you backed up originally. You flew up and you backed up, then you came back, and now you're here. Theoretically, the tank is standing here, so he should not be able to walk past you. If you feel like they're going to walk past you, you have to back up so that they can't walk past you. You have to keep that line. Now, let's just say, well, Poppin, I wanted to come over here to destroy the nest. That's also fine, but you have to maintain that line. Should someone be right here, right here, right here, and you decide to go over here, and they stay there, you're still maintaining the line, right? However, if you just go over there and disappear, and then they start pushing in, and then they swarm your team, and you realize it later, you weren't holding the line. Here, we allowed them to walk through and break that line, which means they're in our team. So then you have to turn around and you have to deal with it. You don't really have to. You have two options. Either you turn around and deal with it, or you try to hold your ground and you just look towards the enemy team and then you just pray they can handle it by themselves. You chose to deal with it, which means this line continues to fall back, yeah? So they had no space, and now eventually the lines end up here. That's all that happens when you guys had the advantage. Your Namor is also over there by himself. Now imagine the line was still here and you're with Namor. Cool. But now Namor is by himself with no tank.
Darkness.
Now you're surrounded. And now you're trying to figure out, what do you do? Why? Because you let him pass you. If you were really getting pushed and you're afraid, you have to back up, because if you continue to back up, the line backs up. Your team is safe because they're behind you. They're always behind your line. Very few people just walk forward past the tank. Very few people. If you were doing this and he was right here, but your team was there, you take this guy out. But you're so worried about standing on the point that you objectively chose to help them, and then you just stop. Which means that, what do? If you wanted to just do nothing, you should have stayed where you were and allowed them to fight Bucky by themselves. Like, all these choices lead to this problem. Now she decides, oh, the line's just broken. There's not really much you guys can do about it. All that stemmed from you jumping up and leaving. Everything from the thing onwards, because you jumped up and you left when you didn't have to because you had the advantage. This is why it's important for you as a tank to stop doing that and really learn that the space that you're creating is there not just for you, but it's for your team. Whenever you give up any space, the enemy team takes that space. Whenever they take that space, you're probably going to end up losing the fight. This is also why it's important for you not to always force, because if you do that, they'll catch you slipping and just take you out like that. It happens a lot, especially in high ranks. High rank fights are longer because they're waiting for that moment, but once they have that moment, they will make you lose. As I said, that's a weird thing to explain because I just do it to do it, but I hope you guys understand. If you guys got questions, let me know and I'll further elaborate on it, but it's something that every tank, especially in high rank, learns to do. You don't just give up the line. You don't just give up that space for free.
You'll have to keep fighting.
Even if you're like 200 HP, Doctor Strange's shield is 700 HP. If you have 200 HP on yourself, hold the shield. You have 700 HP. You are a full... Is Hulk 750? Groot's 800? Something like that? Like, you are a full character with your shield up. If you get low, just walk with the shield and let them shoot the shield. You're trying to fight without the shield and you're low. It doesn't make any sense. And they're running away and you're scared. Hold the shield up. That's 700 HP they have to deal with. And your team can still heal you. Then after they break the shield or it gets low, they have another 675 HP target to deal with. This is why Doctor Strange is strong. Boy has life on life.
We have a winner.
Boy has life on life. All right. Let's try this again. And we'll focus more on holding the line, all right? Here we go. So, we know that they're up there. If we go to the bird's eye view, If we go to the bird's eye view, oh my God, this freaking thing is in the way. The line, right? You have to think about, is there any way for anyone to get past the line? And if so, you have to deal with it yourself. Thor can get past the line he's above. All he has to do is do this, and he's there. You have two options. Chill out. Should he come in, back up, or go up there and make it so he can't come in. Well, Poppin, how do I do that? I mean, can't Thor just kind of 1v1 Doctor Strange? Yeah, for the most part, he can. But how is Thor getting to your team? If you didn't know, Doctor Strange's Maelstrom is one of the heaviest object destroyers in the game. It doesn't even have to be full charged. So what you could do is you can fly up here, smack him once, Maelstrom, you break all of that. It's all gone. In that mindset, he won't be able to do anything anymore, right? He can't flank like that. You eliminated one path to your team. That is holding the line. You're preventing people from just walking all over you guys. It is not just, well, let me sit here and everybody's gonna not move forward because they're afraid. No. They just go around you. Pretty much as Bucky did, right? He walked straight through you. You have to think about, how can I stop them from just walking through my team? You would have to go up here and break that. Luckily, your Moon Knight's on it. But Thor's still somewhere around, right? You know it. We go in. But Thor is still around. This is very sketch. I wonder how it plays out. Why? Thor was there! I know what you were trying to do, but you can't play the game if someone's in your back. This is why I hate Thor, by the way. Like, I can't stand that character because I know I can't do anything if that fool is there. So I have to deal with Thor. There's no go button until this fool is gone. So you have to, again, fighting game right, back yourself in a corner, let Thor play Thor. Eventually he can't anymore, and then you go for the play that you just went through because he won't be able to play the game anymore. He's done. He's finished. Even if you don't KO the Thor, it's fine. He ran out of steam. He can't counter what you're doing. But you went for a play where he was ready to then play. And your ult wasn't necessarily bad, but you're basically saying, Thor, you make it play, I make it play, let's gamble. When you could have just let this dude expire and then go for your play. I already knew it was gonna happen. I hate Thor, bro. Ooh, their team is sketch. All right, so you have a Moon Knight to deal with. You have a Penny to deal with. You have a Thor to deal with. You have a Bucky. Their team is nasty. Yeah, I don't think you win based off the characters that you guys have, to be real with you. I know that seems toxic, but like, you guys don't have the characters to really do much. All right. I don't want to do the review like that. Personally, I would just be like, y'all cooked. But I know it's a review and I have to, you want to deal with each problem as they come. Like, so at the start of this opening, we already know the problem is Moon Knight, right? Like, as you walked in, the issue was Moon Knight. So we have to try to deal with Moon Knight. Doctor Strange has a shield, so that could be a great way to deal with it. Or you could just try to go over there and just fly up there and deal with them yourself. Or go around like you were thinking about doing. The issue with going around is that you could get picked or your team could get picked. It's not bad, but it's just kind of like something to think about. Once you get this guy off of here, then your team can play the game. You'll be up here, your team can play the game, your team is still pushing, right? And you're still technically holding the line. Because where you are, your team should be able to play. Right? So get them off. Now you have to think about Thor, because that's going to be your next problem, or Penny. Not really much you can do about the Penny at this point in time, given that you are only up there, but you would watch and see where Thor is from that point. Once you watch for Thor, then you try to figure out, well, is he gonna do I have to deal with them? If not, I'm gonna just chill up here and focus their team, snipe a little bit. You know what I mean? If so, then you go down and try to deal with Thor. Like you have to learn as a tank to just deal with one thing as it comes, and whichever one is the highest priority, you deal with that first, because you're gonna have a lot of problems. You just gotta figure out which one to start with. Tanks generally have a bad time because they try to do everything at once, and that's just not something you can do. There's 6 players on the enemy team. You can't handle all of them by yourself. So you have to pick and choose which ones are the most important at the given time, and then you move on from there.
Armed and dangerous.
Huh?
I am strengthened. Armed and dangerous. Us against
Oh, you
the
thought he
world.
went above you?
I need assistance.
You gotta just kind of back this out. You can't play. You guys don't have a support ult. So here, you're not doing a bad job, but just try to make sure that you guys have less people shooting you. You have to remember that when you start moving forward, what happens? Your team has to move forward. You guys are at a disadvantage right now. You lost 2. So objectively, you should move the line back. Not stop fighting entirely, but just make it so that you move the line back a little bit. You can also then use this as cover, and they can still heal you. So you walk back and just keep doing that. And use it as cover. That way you're cutting off people from your sight line. This right here, once that bubble goes away, you're one shot. Yep. Whereas if you played here, you will get your heals. Your team can still fight. You can even probably come over here. If somebody wants to walk over here, take one out. No, play like that. What you were doing wasn't bad. It was just you should have backed up a little bit more. You just hate Thor because you ain't Thor?
Shaking again. Focus.
Valid.
I'm opening a portal.
Valid.
Pentagram of Hurrah. My life force is exposed.
I mean, there wasn't really much you can do. What I would have done, though, is I would have just let your team get KO'd first, and then portal. Don't portal before they spawn, because then the door or the portal is left. Like, they can come back and the portal can go away, basically. The time is expiring. And you also are hopping in with, like, half your team. So what you want to do is let people get KO'd first, and then portal later. And you want to portal in a really good location. So if we go back, right? You see how you have a couple of people already running to point? I would just let that play out, especially because you have a lot of time left on the clock before you portal. And then when you go to portal in a spot that's very advantageous for your team. So in this particular scenario, you're going to have to portal near the point because the timer is going to hit 99 and then 100. But if you had a lot of time left, you could have portaled up here, flip it around so that way when you guys come out, they are shooting the portal, like using it as cover. So as an example, you portal, you flip it around, right? Nothing is there, they can't shoot, and you guys can use the portal as cover. In this instance, like I said, I would let your teammates get KO'd and then find a good spot to portal so that way you're in a good spot. Probably somewhere right here. Again, flip the portal around. That way when you guys walk out, you guys have cover to use. And then you try to play and take point that way.
My life force is exposed.
I play a lot of practice versus AI. For casuals, fun and basic mechanics practice. I'm not joking when I say I'm not good at video games. And the bots are actually pretty good at teaching holding the front line in the face of pressure, because especially dive tank bots will zero in on the supports and shoulder right past the tanks and kill them. Yeah, bots are relentless. Hard bots are just like relentless. I don't think you necessarily played this poorly. Like, this is one of those matches where you just played to your capability, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? And that might seem like bad, but it's very easy to know what you guys can and can't do when I look at your replays. Right? And the same thing for me. When I look at my replays, I know what I can and can't do. It's not a sense of like, you suck. But either it's A, your character just has limits, or B, you have limits. That match, you have limits. What was required of you, you're not good enough to do yet. But what you did do, I think you did a good job of it. That makes sense? So it's not the fact that, oh, you just suck, bro, and if you were better, you would be able to handle it. It's that you haven't learned how to deal with that yet. And that's why you're here, right? That's why you submitted it. You want to learn how to deal with it. If you had the skills necessary to deal with that, I think that game would have gone better for you. Because it wasn't a game that was unwinnable. It was a game that was winnable should you have played to what was necessary to win the match. You know what I mean? And my audience will tell you, they'll say, I never lie to people. Bro, if I feel like a match is unwinnable, the match is unwinnable. I'm going to tell you that straight up. I'm not one of those people that are like, well, you can win every match if you just, you know, you could learn. If you did, you could play better. And yet, no, bro, there's some games where you taking L's. It's all right. But the games that I really feel like you can win, I'm going to tell you, you could win it. There's not really a reason for me to not tell you. You're trying to use Portal to destroy Penny Nest? Were they? Didn't look like it. Looked like Penny wasn't even there yet. Looked like they just dropped. But maybe you're right. Also, hello, Ozzy Bear. Hello, hello. I didn't even say hello to you. I read your comment, but I didn't say hello. How are you doing? Or is it Ozzy Bird? Not Bear. Bird. Buyer? Ozzy Buyer? Let me stop. I'm sorry. Alright, when y'all write novels, bro, I'm just like, well, here we go. I don't mind it though. If you need context, write context. I just think it's funny. All right, game was close. Best I've done on Jeff in a while. Balls. We're not watching this. The stat shows it all. 43-5, most KOs, quad, 26k heals. I messed up one time being too reckless like aggro. Would love to know how to improve. We reviewed a few games of mine, and this was one. This one has to be the best game I've had since your feedback. I had a VOD review from, I don't know who that is. And his friend, I don't know who that is either. And I tried implementing the advice in yours. I would send my DPS games / White Fox games from my alt, but my alt's plat right now, as I wanted to learn new heroes, and it probably isn't best since plat isn't my actual rank. It's Celestial. So, it'd be harder to review, in my opinion, since they aren't my lobbies, if you get me. No, I got you. All right, let's take a look. Oh, and please be specific. Oh, wait. I just read Carrie's message. I'm super late, bro. How did I miss that? I mean, like I said, it was cooked from the triple stack off rip. Oh, because they were triple stacking? Was that a ranked game? Look, Nash, leave me alone. Why you always do me like that? All right.
You have to stop them from securing
Let's see what we got.
I'd rather be hunting dragons.
All right. I like your nice little off angle there. Yeah, play more towards the left, not the right. I don't think you had to really move. I think your hope was just trolling. I feel like I played with that hope. I haven't played on console in like a half a season, almost a full. But I think I remember that hope. I feel like I remember people who play who play these obscure characters more, I do remember Shadow.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I noticed your positioning's gotten better. What I would like to see you do is play cover more though. I feel like you don't use cover as much as you can. And I know when you're dealing with the character like Jeff, because his is very line of sight focused and it's a constant projectile, like Emma. Some people feel like you can't play cover. You can. You might not be able to always shoot, but it's okay to stop shooting for a second to play cover and then pop back out. What you're doing right now is even in the first fight. The first fight wasn't your fault. You just lost the tank, so you know it's over. But even right, like in the first fight and right now, you could just be either using cover this way. Now, I wouldn't necessarily use cover this way because of how the wall is set up. You would be shooting kind of like in their corner. I would do it from this spot over here instead, right? Because you get more done. When you turn and walk out of cover, you can still get more done. Whereas this way, because your team is following the right side of the wall, if you are on this wall, you'd have to be parallel to them. You guys are probably like, Poppin', what are you saying? Look, I can see more as I walk out because my team is on the right side, right? But if I'm on the left side, if I'm on the right side, right? As I walk left, you see how I have to walk out more to see Elsa? So playing cover isn't just playing cover. It's actually about all these angles. If you can look at the map this way, you're going to realize you can have a lot more successful positioning spots based off how the fight is evolving. And you could say, is that spot always bad to take? No. If your team was hugging the left side, right, it'd be easy for you to play. But at this point in time, they're hovering the right side. So you got to play the left side. That way you can see your team more. If you were a DPS player, obviously this doesn't matter. But as a Strat player, you need to see your teammates, right? So just something to think about.
What are you aiming at?
Okay, so same thing. Get your angles down. Jeff is just all about angles. All it is. He's kind of like Rocket. He's kind of like Rocket, except Rocket can like angle off his orbs off of things, but understanding angles as these characters makes you a better character. As the fight pushes back, you have to. It's the thing about these characters is people troll and think that they're very easy, which I mean they are objectively. Like when you think about buttons, but you have to also think about the map layout a lot more with some of these characters because of how far they can shoot, right? If you're playing White Fox, there's a limit. If you're playing Mantis, a limit. If you're playing Adam, a limit. A lot of these characters have limits, so as you move forward or as you move back, you're still in the vicinity. You don't have to really worry about the entire map layout. However, when you're playing characters with infinite range, you have more to think about because you have to also think about the map a little bit further than the rest of the players on your team. So in this instance, we see that they're pushing. Where can I stand so that way I can still get the healing off and it's not blocked by anything? And I'm still safe. Well, there's a little hole here. So you can use that to do it if you need to go into the hole. You can also just use the cart as your cover. So yeah, you're not on the cart, but you're close enough to the cart to where that you can use it as cover should you be shot, yeah? So look, if we go back, you see how you're playing the game? You will get shot, but you could play the exact same way like this. And it might seem like, oh, well, Poppin', that's like only a few. Look at it from their perspective. If I had to shoot Jeff, look at that. Look at that. You're in line of sight. It's very easy to pop you. But if you were over a little bit, you can play around the cart, left and right, and you're not going to get shot from this far. Same thing from here. I can shoot you. But if you play behind that cart, you can't be shot. Same thing here. I can shoot you, but if you play around the cart, you can't be shot, right? From where you are, you're going to have a hard time adjusting around the cart because you're not really on it. But if you were already using it as cover, it'd be very easy for you to pivot left and right. And it seems really weird. I know, especially because this is just more of a hypothetical situation. But as you learn to play the map like this, you're going to notice how much easier it is to almost use everything as cover, especially because you're so small. These characters can use anything as cover. So it's always something to think about when you're playing them. Your Amber Fire. Okay. Someone linked one of my videos? I'm honored. I'm honored. I feel like everybody has either a really good experience with me or a really bad experience with me. Like, bro, if I'm in your game, you either hate me or you don't. If I'm on YouTube, you hate me or you don't. It's hilarious. You're loving watching my videos. They've inspired you to try new things in your game because I'm trying to learn and improve. First time catching VOD day live? Well, welcome. I stream on YouTube and Twitch, so if you prefer one or the other, feel free to watch there. The little guy privilege, for real. When I dive into ranked again, I hope I get a match that could make a good VOD review. No problem at all. No problem at all. It could be a win or a loss. Some people think they have to put a loss out. You don't. It could be a win. What I look for are habits. I look for habits and I look for what would be exploitable. Ooh, that was nasty. That was naughty. That's good. You gotta be careful though. And I will say this, is that the next fight, they're gonna have straddles. And you're down one. So you probably will lose this fight because you ulted too early. You might be thinking, well, Pop and I ended the fight. You did, but when you use Jeff ult, you want to try to make it so that they had to use things too. So that way, when you come back, you're more on an even playing field. So maybe Bucky ulted and you traded an ult, right? You want to trade an ult or you want to trade multiple ults for your Jeff ult. This is why people don't like playing with Jeff. I don't like playing with Jeff. Is it necessarily just because his heals are like mid, especially if people are split up a lot? It's more so the ultimate. It's not used as I would like it to be used, in my personal opinion. Now, it's not as bad this season because of the ult changes, right? But if you're constantly ulting to win one fight, and then they just win the next fight for free, what was the point? You just traded a fight. And you could be like, well, you're still staggering. I mean, you're delaying, yeah, but like, I would just rather you intercept their ult, win the fight, and then the next fight we win again. You know what I mean? I'd rather have back-to-back fight wins than just like, oh, we win this fight because you ulted a good job, but then now they have all their ults and now we lose this fight. You know what I mean? This is something that all roles need to understand as well. It's not just a strat thing. You have to understand ult economy. And it's something that the game doesn't really teach you until you get to like Celestial, High Celestial, maybe even Eternity. So it's a lot of things that the game doesn't teach you based off just how their rank system's set up, unfortunately. Ult economy is huge. And if you do want to hit Eternity and you do want to hit one of Abal, if that's also one of your goals, that is something you have to learn now. So just something to keep in mind. Yeah, Jeff ulting an Invis ult is nasty. The problem with Jeff ult too, though, is you have to be careful because of the enemy characters can one-shot you out of your ult if they do it right. So it looks like your team actually won this fight? Oh, they have a Black Panther. That makes a lot of sense on why they win this fight. If you guys didn't have a Black Panther, you wouldn't win. Black Panther is just one of those characters that are super annoying to deal with. And they just automatically win team fights. But yeah, if they were better, you guys wouldn't have won that. So just be careful. I'm not saying your ult was bad. It was a very good ultimate. But it's just, you have to like really, if you do what I said before.
Now might be a good time to
you would have a lot more success with Jeff ults. Use that as a way to intercept. Don't use that as a way to party start, all right? You're not an engager. Use it as a way to intercept things. Important ultimates, I mean. Your spacing is pretty good. You improved a lot. I'm actually really proud. You improved a lot. You're still using cover. I mean, you're near it, but you know, try to get really close to the wall. It'll be weird at first, but again, use your ult to intercept people. I would really like to see you use your ult to intercept. Like, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. If you just waited for this moment. If you just wait. You know what ultimates they have. You know what ultimates they have, right? What happens when Luna ults? Everybody stacks on her. What happens when he ults? He starts to go for the targets on your team. What happens when he ults? Everybody moves forward. What happens when he ults? Everybody moves forward. What happens when she ults? Everybody clumps. Ult these things. They're so telegraphed for you. Ult these things. You're not just ulting to take people off the map. You have a lot of reasons to ult. You wait for it because you know it's coming. And you ult that. Now, obviously, that's your team's ult that hit. But you ult that. Or you can ult their backline because they're going to try to heal. And it's a double whammy. Like, give yourself more of a strategic reason to ult other than just ulting because they're clumped. I promise you it's going to help you a lot more. I promise you. Yeah. Generally, people in higher ranks don't have a problem with Jeff. Because they're easily able to get out of it or just pop them. Oh, you also followed. I didn't even realize you followed. Sorry, I'm just all in my head. Thank you for the follow as well.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Thank you for the follow as well. All right. I don't think you played bad, though. I think you improved a lot. I think you improved a lot. But the ult usage has got to improve, especially if you want to hit Eternity. Again, I don't mind it, but you got way better at being near walls, but you're not using the walls, which is funny. It's hilarious. You got way better at being near them, but you never use them. Use them. Look, just go right here. You still get the same shots off. It's just you're way harder to hit. Look at their point of view. Sometimes this helps you a lot more than you think. Okay, well, you can't really see much. There's a lot going on. But, like, look at, that's directly at you should they shoot. If you just hug this here, you're going to be popping out and you only see like half of your head. That's way harder to deal with. So try to do it more often. I also want to see you use bubbles more. I feel like you don't use them that much, other than for yourself. Bro, them things is busted. Here's a little trick for your bubbles, all right? Based off what team you have, you should be using your bubbles not only to heal them, but you should be using them to give them that speed boost. So if you notice that there is someone getting ready to go for a play, someone getting ready to go for an ult, whatever, if you notice someone getting ready to do something, give them a bubble. Don't think of it as a way to only save yourself. Don't think of it as a way to only heal. There's a lot of properties to that bubble. You know, learn how to use all of it. When you guys play and main a character, learn how to use every little bit and piece of their kit. It's going to help you out tremendously. A lot of players really only just play their character and think about their abilities in a one-dimensional aspect. If you think about how to use all of your stuff, you are going to be ahead of the game like crazy. Like crazy. Look, you have 2 charges of the bubbles and you're not using them. You're still not using them. You give it to people to run away, give it to people to chase, you know? Now, don't spam them. obviously. Don't do that, but really use them for that.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
I remember my little Jeff arc. That was before I hated Jeff. Now I hate him. No, I don't really hate Jeff as much as I used to after the ult changes. I actually don't mind him on my team anymore. I'd rather not have him, but you know, it's not as bad as it used to be when we had to play ult versus ult versus ult. That crap used to suck. You don't have to. I knew you were gonna do it. You don't have to ult here. I'm not gonna tell you why, but you tell me why you think in chat if you guys would like to just think on it yourself. Why don't we ult this? I'm gonna give you a second to think about this, Voltorge, before I give you the answer. Why is this ult not a good ultimate? I'm gonna play it out kind of slow so you can see it kind of play for play. There's a couple of reasons, honestly. And if you get any one of them, it's fine. So the first reason, there's nobody even here. This ult was a waste by the invis. There's no one to take advantage of it. Okay? Second reason is, where's the cart? We don't need to ult for that. The fight's nowhere near the cart. So not only there's no one in the ult, but also it's not a fight it doesn't decide anything. It's just a fight. It's just a random scrap, bro. Someone called your team Mama Fat and you're all like, oh nah, and y'all started fighting for no reason. You don't have to ult this. And the more that you play Jeff with that mindset of let me ult for a reason, the better your ults will be. And now you think, well, I got 3. It was a great ult. No. And this is the type of dopamine rush that people don't really get. They think it was good because it worked out. However, it wasn't good. And what you're going to do is you're going to replicate this same exact play, and it's not going to work next time. And when it doesn't work next time, you're never going to learn because you think, well, it works sometimes and it works and it doesn't work other times. When you have a strategy about why you ult, not necessarily just as Jeff, but as everybody, when you have a strat when you ult, and you understand like, okay, I'm going to ult because, well, then you have enough reason to say if it works, it worked because if it didn't, it didn't. In this, if you did ult because it's like, well, she ulted, and I think that they're all going to be all an invisible ult, and so I'm going to ult. Yes, that is facts. That is how that works. However, there was nobody there. And the fight really wasn't for anything. So it didn't matter as much. And you could say, well, I got 3 of them out. Yeah. But you also are taking yourself off the map, so your team doesn't have a healer. And that means you only have 1 strat. If that strat gets taken out as well, you guys lose the fight. I mean, unless your team is godlike. Let's see. Oh, your team wins. Now, I guarantee you that you've done that before, and it didn't work out, your team lost. But it'd be the reason that I just said is that it's because the ult or the fight wasn't necessary. You know, a lot of DPS players have this problem too. Is well, they're like, well, I KO'd 3 targets. It's like, well, you didn't KO the right ones. You know what I mean? For it to matter. Again, it wasn't bad. I don't think it was bad. You could just get more out of the ult if you just use it at another point in time. That's all I'm saying. So it worked out, but it could have been better. Yeah, I've never seen an invis ult there either. That's wild. I guess they just got scared. When I'm playing Mag, Emma, Dino, I always try to think my Jeff or Mantis when the speed boosts me. It's appreciated. Yeah, the new Mantis buff too. Oh my god. That thing is nasty. That new Mantis buff is wild. Has she been picked or banned yet? Maybe because the community doesn't really think Mantis is strong. But in my opinion, give it about a week or 2, that's going to be a pick or ban. Maybe not. I think it's a picker ban though. That speed boost is busted. I seen these players ult crazy like that, just disengage because it's a battle. Yeah, exactly.
I am ready to put on a show.
So you would have ult right now if you didn't use it. I'm not saying you'd be able to use it in a really good space, but I'm just saying, you know, you would have it right now.
Final score.
Good W.
3, 2, 2.
Good W. So I think that you got way better. I think you improved a lot. So I don't want to undermine that. I think you're doing a great job and the improvement shows. But I think we should work on using our ult a little bit more. And we should work on using cover a little bit more. You're near it. You got better at standing near it, but you just got to be in it. You know what I mean? Those two things would just like pop you off tremendously, in my opinion. Like, I think you having more strategy to why you're using your ultimates would be a really big boost regardless. And then just being able to use your bubbles as well. Use your entire kit more strategically. Including your size, you know. All of that stuff matters. Everything about your character is how you take the advantage and how you win. Understanding all the little bits and pieces. People still go support with Madness. Oh, they still want it? Ignite matches last week. She is nearly 100% banned. Opt-in first ban. Yeah, that's busted. That's busted. I do know that the community for Marvel Rivals tends to take a while to learn things are OP unless a creator tells them. But I don't like that because sometimes the creator will say something is broken and it's not. And I'm just like, you have this whole community now banning this useless character. It's like, bro, come on. What are we doing? Stop it. Get some help. All right, this will be the last review for the day. This player says, Penny's my main. Well, let's stop the replay right here. Now, I used to main Penny back in the day. I still whip her out from time to time, but I just don't really like playing her as much. Penny's my main, and I love playing her, but we'll swap off if I really cannot make anything happen. In this game, people were blaming me for staying as Penny. Really? That's a new one. But I stayed as Penny because I identified the biggest danger to our team was the enemy Venom, and it was disrupting our backline. So I tried to play an anti-dive style. I don't think that really works with Penny. Like, really, her anti-dive style is generally if the characters care about the nest. I know that seems kind of weird because she is designed for like dives, but Venom, I think, is a character that doesn't really care about the nest at all. Boy just eats damage. It doesn't seem to work. Yeah, okay. It doesn't seem to work. And I have a couple of questions. One, was I correct that the Venom was the most dangerous threat? Or is it someone else? And two, assuming I was right fighting Venom, did I do it correctly? He always seemed to waste too much of my time. Yeah, I've been having some issues with Venom too. And it's not necessarily that I think he's really OP or anything. I just think that players don't know how to deal with characters like that.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I hope this is important. Ruby and I had a date night planned.
Heard Penny? Let's go. That's funny. Oh wait, you're probably this Penny, huh? Hold on. I don't know what Penny you are. Let's just... I'm gonna assume because there's a Venom, you're that Penny, and you're not the Penny on the other side. But let me check. Okay, that is you. All right.
It's my best friend. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right.
You have to stop
Let's see what we're doing.
securing the mission area.
Okay, hold up. Moving too fast. Moving too fast. Moving too fast. You gotta realize your team is way over here. Also, when you're playing Penny on offense, you have to play a bit slower than a normal tank because the character isn't a real frontliner. And so your team kind of is relying on you to be the frontliner, and you're just kind of like disappearing. And she doesn't have a lot of ways to relocate either. So like, you have to keep in mind wherever you go, especially on offense, your team has to go too. Okay. And so if you're pushing forward in this particular spot with your nest, your team is probably going to follow you. You guys are all funneled in this little box. All right. Which means that you're going to get taken out. You're not going to be successful. I almost guarantee it if they follow you. What you do is you let your team move and then you get into your position afterward. Does that make sense? On defense, it's a little different. You can do whatever you want because everybody's generally in the same location. But on offense, during the pre-fight phase where everybody's trying to get in position and getting ready, they're just going to follow you. And I have this happen a lot when I play Cap. I don't know why, but people follow me. And then the strats are like face to face with the enemy team. And I'm like, all right, bro, I don't. And when you notice stuff like that, you have to slow down, let them play first, and then do what you need to do. That way they're not going to follow you. They're already in the same position, and they're not going to move that much. So I would have waited for your team to get in position and ready, and then let them move. We'll see what happens, though. Okay, well, you get grabbed. But you see, that even if you didn't get grabbed there, you just funneled into that little box. You're going to get taken out. There's nobody that's going to survive that. You guys are all in the same location. They're just going to shoot one person and hit everybody else behind them. So be very cautious of that. It just doesn't work. Even if you weren't hooked, it wouldn't have worked. You got to try to let your team position first. Also, again, you're not a frontline character, so you don't really want to play like it. You're like an off-angler. You know, you're like, what you could do is you could shoot this wall, and then you could put your nest here or something like that, and then play off-angle. Right? And if they don't back up, continue to play off angle. Play over here. Put the nest, right? Try to shoot their nest. If they follow you, I mean, they're just going to follow you into your nest, right? And then, should your team start pushing past this point, like that, right? You can then just go upstairs. Right? On offense, you're not playing the same penny that you would play on defense. So, you have to get that through your head when you're playing her, and then you'll play a way better penny. And this is what I always this is what I always say. This is what I always say. This is why I always say there's two types of pennies. There's a penny player, and then there's someone playing penny. A penny player knows how to play almost every situation, and they're very annoying to deal with. They might still get run over because the character, after they get their nest destroyed, is useless, but they know what to kind of do, right? Whereas a person playing penny, once the nest is gone, they're just clueless. So in this situation, you got to be a penny player, and you have to start thinking outside the box on how to accomplish your goal. I wanted to try to approach through the wall on this map, but usually as tank or support, I don't have the damage to. Yeah, it depends. It depends when I use it. Penny's anti-dive really only works if the team knows how to use the nest. I mean, that's fair. Huge. If you do want to play front to back, by the way, the easiest way to go about it is just throw mines and do damage, and then just ult, and you can engage that way. So if you truly want to play front to back, not saying you can't, but you wait for your ult and then play the game. Bro, that Squirrel Girl popped that. I gotta see how this worked. I gotta see what happened. Magic Danger, my favorite. All right, what happened? See Dark Child? Yo, she trying. Didn't even have to aim it, bro. She ran into the... I've never seen that before. She ran into the acorn, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, anyway, back to the... So here, what your goal should be is to try to prevent them from coming in. Venom is already in, so there's not much you can do. And Penny's nest isn't really that strong unless you set it up first, right? If you just put it down, it's not really that destructive because they have to come out, and then once they come out, they have to start chasing. Whereas if it's already there, they're already out. The mine's already there. You know, she's more potent when it's set up. We know that they're getting ready to come back to point, so we want to try to put our nest in that position. We see the portal open, or we hear it, and we see them walk out. I would put the nest right here because it's going to then go up and over. And if it doesn't go over, you put your web down and then it does go over. And you're preventing them from walking in. It will also spread over here and you can put another one here. Then you're cutting off their ways of getting in. Okay? Penny is not really one of those characters that likes to deal with issues as they are in. She likes to prevent the issue from happening in the first place. And so you have to play like that. Should someone already be in and you're not set up, think about how can I prevent the other people from coming in so that way we can deal with the immediate threat. Okay? Like, you would have been okay if you did that. You would have been okay if you did that. And on top of that, we need to make sure that our nest is down before we ult. You're back to YouTube. You got the drops. Welcome back. I didn't even see you type that much, Adolfo. Do you type more on YouTube? That was a good web. When I played Penny, I don't know if there's any other Penny players that think like this. When I play Penny and I set my nest down, I'm always afraid to shoot more webs because if you miss the web right, it'll take from the nest web. So I don't even shoot them unless I know for a fact I'll land it. Is anyone else like self-conscious about that, or you guys don't care? You guys just shoot them as much as you want. So you see what you're doing now? This is basically what you should have been doing on that first point. Very good. You're getting off angles, you know, that's what you should have been doing. Twitch for drops, YouTube for friends. Hey, respect. Just let this fight end. You lost. Yeah. That's pretty much me. The extra web helped me with that feeling. Yeah. I always get cautious about it. I'm self-conscious about it. Okay, I like it. I like it. Perfect. Oh, you're watching some more text from your mom? Okay. You're playing my dad's gift for Father's Day? Okay. That's what's up. Webs are bigger and can 4 now. They are, but I still get self-conscious about like whipping them out because it's gonna take one away, you know? I probably would have just put the nest up here, no? Remember, you want to prevent them from coming to you. You don't want to give them space. And then right here, you could put the nest here. Like, use the nest as your space making tool if you're playing offense, not your body. You should be relocating the nest to continue to take space. I like it. I like it. Now move the nest up again. Move the nest up again. You can put it there. Or if you want to move it up, you can try to put it up here. But continue to reposition that nest as much as possible. When you can. I'm not saying move it at that point in time. I'm just like saying. Gambit Gaming. Oh, wait. I don't know why we're on Gambit. I do that a lot sometimes. Yeah, I don't really like this spot for that because they'll just break through the wall and break it. Also, all they have to do is walk past you. So this is kind of what you have to think about when you're playing Penny is that if they can manage to get past you, you lost. Because you have a really hard time repositioning. Penny is really only good once you set up. She's not good setting up on the spot. So if whether they destroy it or they just walk straight past you by going this way or that way, you're cooked. You have to try to think about where can I put my nest in a location to where they have to get through it. And even if they do get through, they're still struggling. You know what I mean? I'm about to ask if we were Gambit now. Yeah. You see how you're trying to like readjust on the spot? That's not really what you want to do as Penny. And if you do want to readjust on the spot, always have good locations to put your nest. Yeah, let that go. So that fight was lost because they did what? They walked right past you, right? They destroyed your nest and walked right past you. It's very easy to tell that what was going to happen because of where you put your nest. So this first round was technically on you. Remember, if the nest is gone, Penny is not a character. Unless you are just a really, really straight up Penny main. Then you can make some stuff happen. But like 99% of the player base is not playing Penny at that level, right? You without an S is just not a character. And that's why you don't want to put yourself in that situation. So next time, do that. Also, if you know that your nest is going to get destroyed, just pick it up. The faster you pick it up, the lower the cooldown is. You diabolical. Okay. No, you diabolical with your stuff. All right. So for this, where did it go? Huh? We can't see it? And when we're not on her? That's wild. Okay. Well, anyway, let me try to go back to where we can actually see you place it. All right. For this, you don't need to put a web there because all it does is let them know there's a... all it does is let them know there's a mine there. When they walk by, it's going to explode into it. It doesn't even matter. Don't put a web there. They can't see it anyway. Again, your nest needs to be in a spot where it cannot be destroyed. I think that was a good ult. Nothing happened, but I think it was a good ult. Well, I don't think Venom's the problem. I just think Venom's able to play the game more because there's a magic on the enemy team. So this tends to happen quite often, is that when there's multiple divers, it may seem like one diver is more of an issue than the other, but it's not the case. So if I were to play Venom and I have another diver on my team, it might look like I'm popping off, but Magic is a hard character to deal with anyway. If we watch that fight, I guarantee you it wasn't really Venom. It was probably Magic along with Bucky that just allowed him to play the game a lot freer. So look, you see how it looks like Venom is the problem? Magic set all that up for him. He just happened to capitalize on it. Right? You see? Not Venom at all. It's Miss Limbo. It's Miss Limbo. Once you take out Miss Limbo, the rest of the game is free. So I would focus on dealing with her because all they're doing is playing off of each other. I'm pretty sure you could put that up there, yeah? On top. I don't know. I haven't played her on this map. So you put the nest down to walk out of the nest. Kind of see how that doesn't make any sense, right? Put the nest in an area and play around that area. I just think you're not used to Penny yet. And as you play and get used to the character, you'll play a little bit more around it. Like, it looks like you probably watched Penny videos. And there's some stuff you're doing where it's like, oh, that's a Penny main thing. But how you execute it doesn't really seem like you really play her like that. I could be wrong, though. It's not that you're bad. It's just that you can kind of tell you're not seasoned. Again, try to make it so that the nest covers more of the area. Prevent them from moving in. I think putting the nest here is fine. Put it here, but maybe a little bit further back so the web kind of wraps around the boxes. Or if you want, you can put the nest here. Most objects in the game, if it's like this, you can put the nest down and the web actually goes underneath it. If you guys didn't know that. So look for objects like this that isn't really coded to be a wall, and the nest, the web will go underneath it. And it's like you get the full spread even though the nest is hidden. Okay? So check that to see if that's it. I haven't played it on this map. Maybe we can check it. We can check it afterwards. I'm curious. Yeah, exactly. She can create a lot of damage and then just the tank just capitalizes on it. So you're trying to use Penny as an anti-diver, but you don't have your nest anywhere near your team. And this is not to say it's all your fault, by the way. I'm not saying, oh, well, yeah, because you didn't do it's all your fault. No. I'm just saying the way that you were describing it and the way that you wanted to play, it doesn't seem like you're playing that way at all, actually. Okay, again, try to move it backwards so that it wraps. We'll kind of talk about it more afterward. So the main thing is, you're using Penny, but the nest is always broken. So you're not really using Penny to her fullest. You know? Okay, again, where's your team at? They're nowhere near your nest. So it's kind of like they have to run into your nest to get help when you should have it near the fight. Set it up preemptively. So if you want, you can actually put it right here and see. You can also move forward if you want, and you could probably put it somewhere else, maybe like in there. Just get a feel for it. Get a feel for it. I feel like you don't experiment enough. Get a feel for stuff. They got off magic. That sucks. Bro, this is why I banned Star-Lord. This is why I banned Star-Lord, bro. I'm tired of getting wiped because that fool ults and nobody takes care of that character. Like strats, just use ult. I had a game in Celestial on PC. And I was like, bro, save your ult for Star-Lord to the strat. Because we got wiped like twice. No, I said we got wiped once. I asked her to save the ult for the Star-Lord. I think it was an Invis or a Cloak and Dagger. The fight plays out. They ult again. And then Star-Lord ults and we wipe again. And I'm like, alright. I don't know how many times it's going to take you to learn. Oh, when he ults. Right? The next fight happens. They use the ult again. Star-Lord wipes us again. Bro. At that point, I crashed out. At that point, I crashed out, bro. Do you guys just have a disconnect? Yeah, you do. At that point, man, I just crashed out. I was like, bro, this is not rocket science. Like, what are you doing? Use your ult when they ult. What are you taught? Like, bruh, what are you doing? All right, let me check the map for you. How do you do it? Custom game. Create. Lock the room. Ain't nobody getting in. Password. I don't even know what it is. All right, and then what map? Boom. 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 You remember this Star-Lord ult rant? Yeah.
The right heroes could make all the
Gets on my nerves.
I'm here to finish the fight that my my father began.
It's like, brother.
Make him proud.
How do you guys not know how to
I'm
roll?
here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Why does her voice come out of the mech, but she's not in the mech? I just realized that.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Is that better? Or should they not have it sound like that until she's in the mech?
Spider is more than just a mechanized suit of armor.
Maybe it doesn't matter.
That's my best friend.
Okay, look.
You're up, little ones.
They'll be
You see?
coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
You see? Objects like this in the game aren't really coded as walls.
You were expecting Peter
So,
Parker?
you could put them down, and they will always go underneath it. Every single time. And you have more room to play. Okay? So, look for these objects in these matches, and you can use them and get a lot more value.
Battle starts in 5.
The other thing is, when you put things really close like this,
Little ones, 1.
it doesn't really wrap around. I mean, this one is kind of doing it, but most of the time it doesn't wrap around. So what you want to do is you want to put it back a little bit further, and you see? Look how much more room you got. Okay? Your boy plays some Penny. So you have to learn these little tricks with this character. Another one was this. I'm pretty sure you can put the thing up here, but I don't know because I haven't played. Yeah, you can.
You know what to do, spiders?
See? Use everything in the game. See? If you want to. Like, you have to learn how to play Penny this way. So let's just say this is here. You should be able to wrap around if you put it like maybe there.
You're up, little ones.
See? I don't know what happens if you put it really close though. I wouldn't really put it there. That looks kind of crappy. And this is kind of what you have to do during the match as well, is you kind of have to just think about, where's, look at that. Imagine you put the nest there during that overtime and you just wrapped it around. Like that. Like that.
Mine's in place.
You're telling me they would have an easy time getting back to the cart? You can even put one here. So that way they can't walk through. And you're chilling. And then you can even put one to the left. I don't know if it'll go that far. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. Maybe? Nah, they'll still be able to shoot it. They just gotta go like that. But it's still something to think about, you know? You should be testing things. You shouldn't just be trying to put it in the most like nuzzled area of the game. Think about where's the better places to put these things. You can even sometimes put it up high. There's only some spots that work, but like if you put it up high,
You know what to do, spiders?
it can spread on the wall like that, right? And by doing so, it spreads on the ground. Even though you don't really see it, it's there. These are things that you have to learn. And that's why I said I don't really know if you're a Penny player, because these are things, like I would pick up on at least something that you do that screams, oh, you play Penny. But a lot of it doesn't seem like you play Penny that much. And it's okay if you're trying to learn it, that's fine. But I'm just saying, these are some things you want to think about, because it makes your gameplay a lot easier and it makes you harder to deal with. Okay? Was there anything else that I wanted to show, or was that everything? I think that was everything. I think that was everything.
You're up, little ones.
Bro, does anybody even use this skin? I swear I never see anybody use it. Yeah, I think that was it. Do you guys think it'd be broken if they allowed Penny to see the web spread before she places the nest? Would that be too broken, or would that be a really good quality of life?
You know what to do, spiders?
I kind of think that would be really OP. I think it would be really OP. Imagine you could tell how far it's gonna spread and where it's gonna spread before you put it down. I mean, I think it'd be a great quality of life, but like at the same time, should you know that you can do stuff like this just off of holding the button? That'd be a little nuts. That'd be a little nuts. You can mega min max. That'd be really nuts. I see a lot of people in it last season, but the new mecha skin. Oh yeah, I kind of want that skin, but I don't play her enough. That skin is fire. That skin is fire. It's a really good skin. It reminds me of the skin from the Multiverse movie with Miles, Spider-Verse. It reminds me of that, but it's like they didn't want to get the rights to it, I guess, which is weird because it's called Marvel. But I'm pretty sure there's some legal hoops you have to go through to get the skins in the game from movies. And it's like, okay, we want to do that, but we don't want to do that, so let's go ahead and do this to kind of look like that. Let's kind of do this to look like that, because we don't want to actually do that. And it's like, okay. They did lean heavily towards Gundam as well, but that looks like her. It looks like her Spider-Verse skin. At least her outfit. I don't know about the mech. I didn't pay that much attention to it. I think the mech is more Gundam, but the outfit I think is more of the Spider-Verse. It is, and the sound effects are so good. I haven't heard them. I haven't heard any of the sound effects. But yeah, I would get it if I played her more. Maybe I just play Penny. Chat, is that what you want to see? A Penny man? No more Cap. No more anything else. All you guys get is Penny. Is that what you guys want? It's wild that she gets the skin, by the way. That's all I'm gonna say. It's wild that Black Cat gets that skin. She ain't even been out for that long. Oh, they finally added a skip button to the controller. You never had a skip button. And if you play, I don't know if they fixed it on PlayStation. But on PlayStation, on console or whatever, you never had a skip button. You had to watch the entire animation if you were on console. But PC always had a skip button. So I wonder if they have it now. Anyway, you guys are like, I don't care. I know. Let me see. You know, Penny's kind of pretty. Unless they just redid her face. Oh, that was the skin you were using, Carrie. I didn't even realize it. That ult is clean. I like that. The sound. It doesn't beat Cap, though. Let me tell you. Ooh, that's fire. Wait, does she have the same face? Now I'm curious. Do they redo her face? Where is she at? Hello? Oh. Or does she always look like that? I never thought she was ugly, but she never striked me as like a pretty thing. It was just kind of like, oh, you're cute. But she's pretty in this skin. Is it the hair? The outfit? She's definitely prettier in there. I'm not crazy. Yeah? Like, I'm not crazy. Like, no way. No way. What is it? Women, you're very good at it. What's going on? Why do I think she looks prettier in that than this? It's the same. It's not the same face, bro. It's not the same face. Maybe it's the hair. No, she has like freckles. Did she always have freckles? She also has blush on. It's not the same face, bro. There ain't no way that's the same face. Yeah, no freckles, no blush. The lipstick isn't like pronounced in that skin, but in this one it is. Right? Some of her features are just different. I knew I wasn't crazy, bro. I knew I wasn't crazy. Y'all looking at me like I don't notice stuff. Bro, I notice the tiniest things that don't matter, I notice. Anything else? I have no clue what's going on. Like, at all. Anything else? I have no clue what's going on. They made her more anime? That's what it probably is. Yeah, there's definitely a difference between the two. I don't know if they made her eyes different or the fact that she just doesn't have makeup on. And like, no eyeshadow. Is that what they call it? See, there's like a little bit of eyeshadow here. But on this skin, there's no eyeshadow. See? It's gone. I mean, there's something there, but it's not eyeshadow. And then, of course, with this one. Where is it? With this one, like, it's heavily there. This one has that little black eyeshadow, too. This one doesn't. This is a funny skin. Yeah, she looks different. Poppin', right or wrong, you're still crazy. Yep, fair. Fair, Nash. What did I miss? Her face is more anime proportions? Ah! I knew that was different. Once again, I was working when you did the review, but thanks a lot. The reason I played better later in the match was because I realized I needed to play more aggressively. Oh! You're the Psylocke player that handed the controller to your little brother. No. Nah. Yeah, you were playing really stiff in the first round, and I was like, what's going on? Yeah, no problem. You cleaned it up a lot in the second and third round, for sure. I also realized during the game that I could have won the match on the ult. I blundered when the team fight was over. Yeah, you could have. The jawline? Was there different jawline there? Same face model, but the makeup is giving more anime aesthetic proportions. Makes her eyes look bigger too. I also think for the new skin, they went with a slightly more illustrated style than even their normal graphics. I can give you that, yeah. I can see what you're saying. I think Black Cat looks a little bit different too, but I just think that that's just how it is. I can't believe she got a skin, bro. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I still can't believe she just got this skin. Like what? Bro, you just came out. Bro, you just came out. How do you have not only a skin, but it's a legendary skin, chat? It's a legend. People don't even play this character. What's that about? Is it because people didn't like her regular skin? So they're like, you know what, let's pop this out? But I like it. This is actually crazy. Her play rate must be high. Shut up, Nash. Nash, why am I always the bad guy who messing with you? Why am I always the bad guy? Alright, I think I'm gonna play some games with you guys. I was gonna get off, but I kinda wanna play a little bit, see if I should play more. If you guys wanna play, go ahead and invite yourselves to the match. We'll play like a couple of quick matches and then I'll get off. If you guys wanna play. I don't think a Black Widow skin really... No, Black Widow gets a lot of free skins, though. I think if you get a lot of free skins, you typically don't get legendary skins. If you get a lot of legendary skins, you typically don't get a lot of free skins. Unless you're Captain. I mean, Cap only has a couple of skins. You know, but they're good. You know what I mean? They're alright. You know what I'm saying? You play her a lot, especially in high ranks. That is true. I cannot stand that character. They try to get people to play her more, or two, people play her and really want me to ban her even more. Wait. For White Fox? Windmaker, to be honest, it has me on the fence wishing I played dive DPS, even though I don't really like the extremely goony stuff. Honestly, I didn't think it was like that until I saw the skin in game, and I was like, I'm not gonna comment on too much, but yeah, that one was a lot. I was like, oh, okay. I mean, does it make sense considering it's Black Cat though? Like, she's okay to have that. There was another skin that came out that I was thinking like, wow, that's, y'all really went for it. What skin was it? Was it Luna? I don't know if it was Luna. Oh, it was Rogue. It was Rogue. Bro, I was like, y'all really went for that one. Y'all really went for that one. Y'all really went for that one with Rogue. Like, bruh. That one was a wow when I first saw it. I was like, I mean, I guess she country, but like, dang. Y'all could at least put a few more stitches of articles. So, you know, a little bit more articles of clothing on it. Just a little bit. Got one more spot if one of you guys want to hop in and play. Thor gets both free and legendary. There's a lot of Thor players though. And I think there's more people playing Thor nowadays than there was before. I think people really started to see how broken he is, and yet people still think he's not broken, so I don't know. I would join, but I'm still feeling sick. We'll have to catch it next week, hopefully. Ain't no problem. Might be even during the week, who knows? But I hope you feel better. Do you feel better today than you did the other days? Oh yeah, it highlights certain assets. I know it's her character, but it's still a marketing decision made by the creative team. That's true. I also think Black Cat is a little bit more pronounced in some areas on the new skin than her regular skin. Like, if you look at her classic, like look at her whole body, right? And then you look at this skin. And you look at her whole body, right? It looks like things are a little bit more, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Right, I glitched with the wedding skin at first, where she didn't have any. What? Why do we know this? What? Okay, I'm sure that there was nothing there though. Like, I'm sure she was naked like the Hulk, right? Because there's no reason to have any detail down there, because nobody's gonna see it. So I'm pretty sure she was probably just naked like the Hulk in this skin, right? Where you see just kind of like nothing. Yeah, like that. It was just tan there. That's what I thought. If they had any like detail there, that'd be really weird. Again, before we start, we got one more spot. Anyone want to come in? Just invite yourself. I mean, Cap's proportions got a little bit out there too. I love this skin. Cap, I haven't played you in so long, brother. I kind of miss you. I'm not gonna front. Just a little bit though. Yeah, he looks kind of small there, but he thick and gang. He thick and gang. My boy a little thick. Did they give him an outfit? Oh no, they didn't give him any colors yet. You'll join? All right. Are you on? You are. Doot. All right. Let's roll. Play whatever you want. Never mind. I want to play DPS. So you're on your own.
You'll need a top-notch.
I'm not big a nice guy today. You gotta help me figure out what DPS I should play, chat. Because I have no clue. It was Blade, but I don't really want to play Blade anymore. That new skin kind of makes me want to play Daredevil. But is Daredevil still banned? Is Daredevil still banned every game, bro?
They call me D-Tongue now, but Daredevil will do. I deliver a new kind of justice now.
I feel like this fool's banned all the time.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
But maybe people ban other things now aside from this one. Let me know.
I know all of your songs.
Y'all see him a lot.
It's always an honor to meet a fan.
Play them on the oldies station for me.
Wow. For a girl with ice powers, I suddenly feel pretty uncool.
The battle starts in
Are we joining Discord? You guys can. I won't be though.
2, 1.
I talked a lot today.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Yeah, but I don't like to practice characters that I don't get to play in ranked, you know? I don't even know what he does anymore. There's so much about this game that I forgot. I did want to play Scarlet. Oh my god. Dude, was I already low? What? Oh, I don't like that. I forgot you have to like tap the button again. Okay. Wait, are my buttons wrong? Hold on. Chat, I don't know what my buttons are. Wait, I thought she kicked already. Okay, I think I remapped my buttons and forgot that I did that. I think that's what happened. What the fuck? Y'all see that? Yeah, I think I remapped my buttons. I think... Oh, God. I hate when I remap my buttons and then I forget that I remapped them and then I don't remember how it works.
On the hunt. Help, I need it.
Yo, can Daredevil 1v1 Hulk? Laura? Oh, wait, you're in the match. You can't tell me. Bro, are these bots? Bro, why am I lagging? Y'all see this? Bro, my buttons are so wrong. My buttons are so wrong. Depends on CDs.
You still have to deal with the devil.
Okay. We'll get used to it in a second. We'll love to see high skill Wanda. Aw, you think I'm high skill? Thank you. Are these people, bro? Do they not have a tank? Oh, they do. What was that about? Easy characters are actually very challenging if you're maximizing their value. High skill play. Yeah. Cap is like that. Yo, W?
By the eye of Agamotto.
Why do I feel like I'm not landing any shots, bro?
Can't run from justice.
Try. Try. I'm gonna snatch your weave out. I missed. Bruh. Yo, she's still alive? Dog. Am I just that bad? I guess I'm just that bad. Bro, every time I stop playing for an extended period of time, bro, my brain and my hands do not do the same thing. Like, for real. They don't understand how the game works anymore.
I am ready to put on a show.
Armed and dangerous.
Hold on. I'll read chat a second. Let me just... Okay, this way. Oh. I still think I should remap them. I don't really like these buttons.
Again.
But hey, man.
30 seconds.
Thought we were fighting them. They're not a 2-2-2 and they're real. Bots stick firmly in 2-2-2-2. But they're even... It might be bots. It just seems like the way that they're playing is like... Really? Oh no, they're not bots, because bots don't have lords, right?
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Let's go.
That vehicle to its destination.
Let's go. There's always something funky I disliked about Daredevil. I don't know what it is. I think it's his reach. He's a weird character.
Help, friends.
Hmm.
Friends, gather around.
Yo, you're crazy. Bro, they don't seem human. Okay, we're kind of getting the hang of our buttons again, chat. We're kind of getting into it.
I am ready to put on a show.
We're kind of getting to it. Oh. Oh, that's that. Bro, surely this hope is real. Yo, good grab. Really? Bro, that guy was hungry. Bro, that guy was hungry.
Get that vehicle moving again.
It's like they're not playing. Their movement is really weird.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Huge. I don't know none of this guy's cooldowns. Oh, holy!
Trouble has arrived.
I see.
A nice deep freeze.
Down to 30
You
seconds.
see? They can't be human, right? It's just they play so weird.
Almost there.
This character is broken, bro. Like, it don't make sense.
Final 10 seconds.
Character is broken, bro.
The New York doorstop at the hook.
Where you going?
Vehicle reached
We getting the hang. We getting the hang of it. We getting the hang of it. It's just been... I think it's been like a week since I played Rivals. Yo, sometimes you just need to relax.
Now, I found one of our
Yeah, one of the first times I ran into him, I just had to start picking up Angela, and I was just roof level above him. Him in low up. He looked up and killed me. Way past any reseal melee range. Yeah, that Daredevil is OD. Daredevil is actually so OP.
exit stage left.
And it's crazy because people that play Daredevil,
Ready to put on a show. A nice
people that play Daredevil really act like he's not. And I'm just like, bro, what game are you playing? Like, what game are you playing? You ain't playing Marvel Rivals, clearly. Ooh, I thought I was chilling. What happened? Did I just walk out?
I demand a retrial.
What's up, Mystic? Try Mr. Fantastic? I play Mr. Fantastic. Well.
Strong together.
I blame Lauren.
Down to 30 seconds.
Wrong button.
10 seconds.
I keep pressing all these wrong buttons, bro. Oh, if I had my parry, but I pressed the wrong button at the start and I didn't have it. I don't think I have enough time to portal. That wasn't too shabby. That wasn't too shabby. I did 10k damage. I think that's good enough. Right? Bro, the way that the Bucky played, it felt like they were a bot. I don't think they were a bot, but so I thought the entire match was just bots. Okay. I don't know. Daredevil is just one of those characters I just think feel really weird. You know? But also, I think he's banned a lot. So like, I don't think I want to play him.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I was supposed to Spider,
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
but Spider
Only
takes
my neighborhood is now like
so much work.
multiple realities.
I'm lazy.
Cool, right?
Are you ready to hunt?
Calling anyone below, one above all, a bot is great. Wait, that's not even what I did. What are you talking about?
No true king makes decisions only for himself. Are you ready?
I hope I like Cyclops. That'd be a really fun character to play.
Get ready.
Do I just stay playing Blade?
Eat nut.
Stepping up. You don't.
I'm your friendly neighbor.
You don't
Let's
have
try
to be a
Scarlet
witch
Witch.
to find the magic. The
You don't have to be a
multiverse
witch to
offers
find the
endless
magic in this
possibilities,
world.
but only if it survives.
I actually always wanted to try Scarlet or play Scarlet Witch for real, but I just never did.
3, 2, 1.
There they are. Under my spell. Goodbye.
Oh, I think one of the reasons is because the buttons on the controller. It feels weird. I should have destroyed that. I think that's why. Because the way that I usually play flyers on controller is L1 is to go up and L2 is to go down. But with Scarlet Witch, I had to make it the X and circle button. And I think that's why I was always just so iffy about it.
Be right.
Because I don't like playing like that. But I'll get used to it. I haven't played in a long time, so I just have to accept, well, not a long time, but I have to accept my mechanics is not going to be there since I haven't played in such a long time.
Goodbye for now. I sense it. Chaos always prevails.
We'll just accept the fact.
If only we could fit all these.
Good grab.
Almost there. Don't turn back now. Double KO.
Come in the bubble. Come in the bubble. W. Yo, not gonna lie, Scarlet Witch kind of OD.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint.
These people play like bots, bro. They walk so weird.
Damage sustained. Need assistance.
Dude, am I missing something? Has something happened in the last season?
Sniper was not as clever as they thought.
Where I just like
Double KO.
what's going on? Bro, how did I whiff that?
That's better.
I keep wanting to reload and it's like, you don't have to with this character. High ground.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Float. I wanted to kind of go for that, but
A disappearance.
you good, bro? I tried to ricochet it off the thing, but it didn't work.
There. Back now.
Yeah, quit match is not an insult, it's legit a speculation. Yeah. Bruh, huh?
I am ready to put on a show.
How did that not? That's crazy. It's okay. We just freeze him. Nice. I see you. I see you.
That did the trick.
I see. Bro, Scarlet Witch kicks the buns. Wait, Scarlet Witch kicks the buns.
Keep up the momentum.
I always thought this character was really good, but nobody believed me on my tier list. They're like, Scarlet Witch is ass. Like, but this character is stupid.
Be right back.
I don't think she's like overpowered, but I think she's decent. She's like a really good balanced character, you know? And then she's just good if you're good. But I think the buffs that she's been receiving over time has helped quite a bit.
Perfect synergy.
People just think because of her ult though that she's bad. It's predictable.
Be right back.
I'm kidding. Oh! Bro, how can she hop that high? I have to watch this. Really? Just one dash got her that much height?
Reborn from the chaos.
Bro, OD?
We got a jet.
That character is ginormous.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Scarlet Witch has loud footsteps, right? I don't remember. You know, I feel like I could have got that KO. There's like a combo you can do with Wanda that will make it so that she gets the KO, but I forgot what it was.
Don't let
It's nothing complicated,
your way.
Feeling stronger already.
but I forgot like how it works. You tried. I was like thinking, should I just ult? Oh, Adolfo with the ult. Okay, I see you.
My work here is not done. Now, a disappearing act.
A disappearing act.
Beware, they have a sniper.
Get that vehicle moving again.
I suck.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think that's being biased.
Feeling stronger already.
Her damage should be low, but she does really, I think she still does. No, they removed the percent damage. She used to have percent, but they just made it flat. We're gonna stun her so she can't hop.
A disappearing.
Oh my gosh.
Don't let him get a beat on you. Moonlight pays to know getting these folks to safety is priority number 1.
I am ready to put on a show. Sustain.
Nice.
Double kill. That's 3. Wow.
Were you? What you? The moon doing what? The moon doing what? Bro, try to get me, bro. I went right over your shoulder. The moon ain't doing nothing, bro. Moon ain't doing nothing, bro. Her stun is underrated too, by the way. Especially because there's a lot of people who play movement-based heroes. If you put that stun when people need to use cover, oh my gosh, it's so OP. It's so good. Hey, let's go. Let's go. I'm a Scarlet Witch main. Right in front of the portal? Yeah, this stun is nasty. The stun is actually so OP. I hate when they use the stun properly. That's the thing with simple characters though, is you have to know how to play them outside the box. I think because her kit is so simple, it's easy to counter, so the player has to play smarter than like the way that they counter it. But a lot of people don't want to think outside the box, so then it's considered bad. Danny, hello. Tiger, what's up? No Quadrant, no Penta. I try to save the KOs for my team, man. Come on. What's poppin'? Been a while since your last rival stream. Thought the game burned you or something? Oh, I definitely got burned out. Definitely. I mean, I still do content on Marvel Rivals, but I wouldn't want to stream it. I just didn't want to play. Quick play is not ranked though, so it feels better, but I basically climbed to one above all twice. Like well, not twice. I climbed one above all on console, then I tried to climb to one above all in the second half, so I had to play from silver to one above all in the second half, in one half. That's like 30 days. And pushing towards that twice, that's a lot. That's a lot of, and then I had to deal with a whole bunch of Smurfs on PC. Like it's a lot. It burns out anybody, I think. I think people sometimes don't realize that playing at high rank is not fun. The higher rank you get, the less fun the game becomes. Unless you just genuinely play a really fun character, which I don't. Quit getting mad I let him die, meanwhile I was solo healing. That's why I wasn't getting any heals that game. You were on strat. Got it, got it.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You need to stop that vehicle.
Here come our next victims.
There's a black cat.
I'll make sure they regret that.
Better stop that vehicle.
I forgot how to play this character.
Let's do this.
Never mind. Never mind. Wait, do we not have a tank? Wait, where's the team? Bro, they're teleporting, dude. They're teleporting, bro. What's this lag? I don't even see ping spikes. What's going on?
Ain't over yet. Coming at you.
Bro, what? I know y'all seen what I seen. Bro, is this guy aimbotting? No.
They've made it halfway.
Fully regenerated.
Wait, we have Ultron, Jeff, and one tank? Oh, we're cooked.
Chance to stop them.
Oh, we're cooked. What's this guy doing? What? What's happening? Bro, my viewers are throwing my games.
Like a bad penny, I just keep coming back.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Whoa, I messed that up completely. Should I just deal with the black cat? Leave me alone! Okay.
Fully regenerated.
Where is the black
Better
cat?
stop that vehicle. They made it halfway.
Wait! Where are... Wait! Where are... What's happening?
Even better than my mutant power.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Coming at you. Endless fury.
We are undefeatable.
We're good.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Wait, why? We need to... What y'all doing? Okay. All right. We'll bring the Capinator out. Ooh, their team is... Their team is, I realize I don't want to play Cat, bro. He breaks my controller. Yo, Cat breaks my controller, chat. I forgot. I don't want to play him. This guy makes it so my sticks get broken like instantly. Especially because I have to melee. Like, he actually just breaks my controller. I don't know if the top players like to open a new account. My experience has been the top players like to boost their friends. Or people that watch them. That's what I've noticed. So they'll play their main, especially once they start losing. But maybe that's just my experience. Aww. Okay, Puka got the Jeff ult. Puka got the Jeff ult. Major plays, major plays. Wow, he ate him from there. You could have took him to our spawn. Took it to our spawn. Yeah, PC players do smurf a lot more than console players. I think it's just because it's easier to do it on PC than it is console. Alright, where's the black cat? I'm on black cat duty. I think she's flanking.
We are undefeatable.
I see her. I see her. Yo, fat. Fat. I got an ult. I got an ult.
Judge, jury,
Oh.
executioner.
Oh. I don't think we have enough time to get back to the point. Go, Angela, go! Go, Angela, go! Chop, chop, chop! I think Black Cat got you. I think Black Cat got you.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Now see, if I were on DPS chat, all I'm gonna say. Boop the bop, hello? Dumb character, Black Cat. We just got DPS gapped. DPS gap. If Adolfo was good, he takes out Black Cat. But Adolfo couldn't 1v1. He couldn't handle the ones, bro. He couldn't handle the ones.
Pick your hero or villain.
I was not on DPS versus half. Because the team wasn't playing the game. All of you guys reported. Every single one.
My Odachi is sharp. My mind is sharper.
Is their tennis skin gone? I'm still debating about getting it. So just saying I ain't good? Look, I ain't saying that y'all weren't good. I'm saying that y'all got DPS gapped.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Poppin couldn't take the one, so he saw what? There was one tank, bro. What are you talking about? There was only one tank. You could play Thor, and you didn't play Thor? And who's trolling? What? Dude. Dude. Y'all BSing right now.
The battle starts in
I have 12 days?
4,
Okay.
3,
How I do this match dictates if I get that skin or not.
all you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Skill issue? No. No.
Epic gathering across realms it brought.
Not skill issue. Team gap issue. Dino knows I'm here.
Looks like the mission
Why are you trying to jump up here?
capture now.
Bruh? You look extra lost, I mean. Whoa, why is my sensitivity so low on this character? Bro, what? It's super low.
The mission area is yours.
It is super low. Huh? It's that high? No way. Okay, yeah, I'm about to say. Hey, no way it was that high. It felt really low. Okay, this is not the right numbers, but you gotta play the game, so. My sensitivity is still really low. Yeah, I don't do 400. I do two something. I think it's two. I forgot. It's been so long. I think it was this. I think it's 202 and 224. Oh wait, I could just check.
I have reawakened.
242, 212. Why didn't they all change? They should all have changed.
Step aside.
Weird. There's an open slot and you guys need support / take flex. More support really. I could join. I can't say I'm on y'all's level, but I could try to rise to the challenge. Hey, yeah, no problem. You can play if you want. I'd be glad to have you. My grandma is on their level, so trust me, you are too. Uh-oh, he mad. He mad. There's an Amora up there. Can take my spot? I'm useless? I don't know if you're useless. Bruh. Aimbot. Aimbot.
I have reawakened. Step aside.
Yeah, I think 400 is too high for me.
They've almost got it.
Don't you just play Bucky? Oh no, you play well, you play Thor. I think you need high sense for the flip, right? I didn't get the cards reported. I didn't get the cards, bro.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Control C.
You expect to get explosive beams?
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Really magic. Lucky.
Dude, is she this quiet? You don't hear? You don't hear her footsteps? That's crazy. Maybe just because there's so much going on.
Double KO.
An iron sea cannot withstand a psychic blade.
The area's almost yours.
You know, I thought you stay invisible if you get knocked down, but I guess it doesn't really make much sense if you did, huh?
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Ah, I didn't get it? That's crazy.
Double KO.
Bro, you guys are telling me this character is balanced? She is so unbalanced. I hate Psylocke. This character does not make sense. You're like Black Panther? I'm like Bucky at the same time, bro.
I'm just a sword for
Like
hire.
what?
This is all so much bigger than me.
I might need to increase my sensitivity though. Wait, is Adolfo or not Adolfo? Is Lemon onto something?
30 seconds before
What is my Black Panther sense? 213? Wait, so it's lower? Bro, it feels so bad.
You are not the first Kumiho I've encountered, my lady.
It feels so bad.
But I may be the last. I'm afraid we've become a rare breed these days.
Such a shame. Midgard was once team.
Maybe because it took a break,
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
but it feels really slow.
2, 1.
I get.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Am I glad I brought along an extra deck of cards?
Bro, Psylocke having the ability to climb walls. Thoughts? Bro, I deserve to get KO'd. I missed everything.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Mission area is yours.
Good. Dude, I feel so bad because I know what it's like to play against the Psylocke when I play Cap. Bro, it sucks. Like, the fact that she just jukes you. Pop it. Aim, brother. Oh, I had to reload. That's so wild. I'm gonna let that burn out.
Control lost.
Let's go. Let's go. 2 HP. 2 HP. You scared the crap out of me.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
I got the cards! I got the cards! Oh.
You got them all.
Perfect synergy.
Must retreat.
Here they come now.
Ready to battle.
Glory is almost yours.
Strange little monsters.
I whiffed everything.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Sayonara. You're mine.
Well, if I was better, we KO that guy, yeah?
So lost.
If I were better, we KO that guy, yeah?
Farewell.
Yeah, I think we do.
Enemy has arrived. Strange little monsters.
Ah, bro. That's so crazy how much health he needed. Holy cow. I hope they lose off of that. That's despicable.
Step aside.
That's, oh, they're running triple strat. That makes a lot of sense on why he's able to play with her and that team is still fighting them. I had to reload! I had to reload! He was so done! Chat, he was so done! I had to reload though. Ah, bro. She has 16 shots, but she shoots at twos. That's so tragic.
I'm ready to put on a show.
That's so tragic, bro.
Control lost.
Not gonna lie, triple strat and quick play, kind of wild.
They've almost got it. Double KO.
Holy, he is on me, bro.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Control seized.
Thunder finds its mark again. Step aside.
Let's go. Jesus! The only thing I've always wanted to be added to Psylocke is to make her use her sword. An option could be that she uses her sword with her melee attacks. Well, I think Psylocke doesn't actually use her sword to combat, yeah? It's more of she uses the sword for her powers. Right? I could be wrong. But I think that's how that works. Like, it's more of a power attack rather than like, oh, she just fights with the sword. I could be wrong though. I don't hard read the comics like that. Or watch her movies. Yeah, she does use it in her ultimate. What time is it? Holy. Why are you leaving, Carrie? What's wrong with you? Relax. Relax, child. We were having fun. Why you gotta dip on me? You can invite yourself to play if you want to, Amber. I thought the other person wanted to join. Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I think they did. Someone already asked before you, Lemon. Lemon. Is it a friend request? I don't add people unless they're a member. Only because I'd be adding so many people. But I think I can use your thing to invite you. I always feel bad when I say that to people. They add me and they're like, I'm like, I only add members. And then it's like, so what? You just think you're too, it's like, no, if I added everybody, my list would be freaking ginormous and I wanted to also give back. Did you not want to play anymore? We had a 6th one. Puka, did you not want to play anymore? Oh, you want Lemon to have your spot? All right. We have such a nice community. People leaving for people. That's why I love everybody. Y'all so nice. Y'all so nice. I'll friend you if you give me monies. Okay. I'll friendly A if you're a member. You always keep it no matter if you stop supporting or not. Or if we had a long relationship or we're closer than normal, I'll add you. Those are the 2 reasons that I'll add. But I'd be added all the time if I could accept everybody. And then the list would just be full. Chat, I'm not vibing with any DPS. What do I do? I'm not feeling the spark of having fun. What's going on? Are DPS characters not fun?
You know, I just don't get what
They call me. I fight to end the darkness that's.
I want to feel the adrenaline. I want to feel my blood pumping.
Enemies beware.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I'm opening a portal. This kingdom of spiders. Has this become your domain now?
A telekinetic katana. That would be pretty wild. Isn't there an X-Men character? Oh no, it's Mortal Kombat that uses a sword like that. And he's blind? I forgot his name.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
Does she move the sword around though?
2, 1.
I will strike even harder.
Let him out.
We are in the front. Prepare yourself.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
They're over there. There's so many Punisher players. Oh, I forgot I changed my buttons. Oh, I hate that. I forgot my buttons are changed. I totally forgot that. You good, bro? Forgot what this was? Bro, I'm Wakanda. Wakandan.
Stop them. Gotta stop that vehicle.
Oh, how did that whiff, bro? Well, could have gone better. Oh, I should have just done the left trigger. Or the left, the dash with the foot. The foot dash. The spin kick. the foot dash. The spin. The spinneroonies. Try Black Cat. Oh yeah, I did really like it, but I would ban her. Or we would ban her. Everybody gets free. Uh-oh. Bro, I swear everybody goes hella to counter divers, and I'm just like, you know that don't work. You know that don't work, bro. You have to hit the diver, don't you? I mean, if you that good. But I guarantee you not. I guarantee you not, boo. Oh, I missed it. Where'd he go? Oh, he went up. He went up. Oh my god, bro. Who plays Namor? Character is so cringe, bro. Character is so cringe, bro. Ah! This is why I stopped playing this game. There's too many characters in this game that get on my nerves. I hate them all, bro. Namor, really? Namor? Namor. Whipping that thing out. 2 games in a row. I just might as well not play divers. Uh-oh. Oh, we okay. I thought that I had my button remapped to the stick, so I clicked the stick and that wasn't it. Okay, we'll get off now since we ulted. There's nothing to play, chat. Oh yeah, I did say I wanted to play her.
If you think you're hard
Stop that vehicle! They made it halfway! Stop them!
Curse the sword with her powers. She manifests the sword with her energy. I thought the sword was a real sword, no? Unless I'm reading that wrong.
stronger than ever.
I think she's looking for oh, yeah, I thought so. Wrong button. Oh! All of my buttons were the wrong button. Every button I pressed was just incorrect.
Saved by the blood-breathing gunshot.
Okay, that's the dash. And then the other one is the one where she like kicks off. Got it. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I really hate Namor. Like, only weirdos play that hero. They're like, Poppin', I made Namor. You're a weirdo. You are a weirdo. Gotcha, good. Oh, that's the wrong button. Please, 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 please. Oh, I'm full health. I thought I was lower. What? Team! Y'all reported. Nope. Murray, you're reported. Lemon, reported. Adolfo, reported. All 4 of y'all.
There are still monsters on the loose.
3 of y'all.
Don't give them another inch, or else.
Surely it's not my fault. Surely me being bad has nothing to do with it, right? Well, that didn't work out as I thought it would. Bro, what am I doing?
I am
I'm ready to put on a show. Shot to the soul. Cheers, mate. I could use that.
You good? I guess she is good. I thought about fighting, but I guess I didn't really know how much damage I did. It's a pure energy blade?
Quite so easy, love.
It might depend on what version of Psylocke you're talking about, because I don't think it's a pure energy blade. You know, I think it depends on which version. I could have dashed out of that. I could have dashed out of that, bros.
Bloodstones don't go down quite so easy, love. Hell unleashed!
Well, another game of Namor. I hate that character. Don't let me touch DD ever again. Look. All I say is I hate Namor. Honestly, we win that if no Namor. But for some reason, we want to buff that character to do no aiming and have a giga damage. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Eat nuts and
No one stepping up. You don't have to be a
Elsa was kind of fun though. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, pick me, pick me.
Elsa was kind of fun. I ain't gonna front.
Who's ready to go? Who's ready
I might have to play her
go
again.
hunting?
Elsa was kind of fun.
Come on then, if you think you're hard enough.
I think I'm thinking about the Wolverine movie where
before you attack.
it was like Wolverine in Japan or something like that. I forgot the name of the movie.
When I'm done in this timeline, there won't be
But
any
that was a
monsters
real
left
blade.
standing.
That wasn't a
Present company excluded,
kinetic
love.
blade.
I know you're
At
one
least I
of
don't
the
think
good
it
ones.
was.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Son, I need healing. Damn, ahead. I found it.
W? Oh, that one tank.
Watch your step!
If I played that better, she was done. I forgot I had to click the button twice. Oh, I could have just done the left trigger. Jeez. Where did she come from? Bro, Emma's over here flanking. They over here flanking? Flanking and stanking, bro. Flanking and stanking.
Hell, I could use that.
Yeah. I feel like I'm bad too. I'm getting my feeling back for it though. You good? You good, little mama? Magic who? Uh-oh. Magic who?
Trap set.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Oh.
Here comes the horse. Some help would do nicely. Diablo hungry.
What?
Cheers, mate.
Bruh. No way this fool survives.
To the soul.
Ah, if I would have just not have shot there. That's crazy, by the way. She chased me around that entire time.
My hunt's not over yet.
Is that not Psylocke, though? But on the Stardew grind? Nothing wrong with that.
Love that kick.
Bro, Starlord's OP.
Some help would do nice. We need to purge Ultron's virus before it's too late. Release the Glotron!
Oh! I should have just jumped off.
Shot to the soul.
That's okay. It still worked out.
Oh, much better.
That was my first time ever doing it.
Trap set. Breathing gun. Got you good.
Be quiet. I'm ready.
She really ulted that? That's crazy. Wait, he's crazy. Wait, I'm crazy. Wait, he's crazy. How is he still alive? Oh, that's not Psylocke?
Now that's a big gun.
I guess that makes sense.
Found one of our targets.
Then maybe you're right. It is a kinetic blade.
The horse.
I do remember when I played there was a X-Men game long time ago. Long time ago. She did use her blade like that.
Keep going.
I forgot the name of the game though. It was old school.
Cheers, mate.
Bro, this character's kind of crazy. Wait, this character's kind of OD.
Thanks for the love, love.
Character's kind of OD. Bro, it's actually deceptively easy to hit your shots though.
Reach the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Like, it's actually really easy. I feel like I have a godlike aim. I mean, maybe my aim is pretty decent, maybe, but it just feels like they're really easy to hit than they should be. I don't know if it's because our rifle gives you more, like, AoE? Or what? That thing, not difficult to hit at all. I guess our shots in general aren't that difficult to hit. Hopefully he just chases me. How does she know that I'm here? Bro, she's cheating.
Breathing gunshot.
Bro, tell me they're not bots without telling me they're not bots.
Do nicely.
They got wall hacks.
Watch your step.
So close. This is a big chance.
No, I remember, chat. I have a new controller, right? I have a new controller, right? And I think what's happening is because I don't have to worry about stick drift, I can have my aim be a lot more precise, you know? Because if you have stick drift, you have to make it so that the stick doesn't register you pulling the stick, like the drift part, right? And you have to make the the circle wider so that your controller doesn't register that the drift is active, right? And so when you do that though, you can't fine tune your aim because you made it, because like if the circle is like that on like a good controller, when you move the stick just a little bit, it'll register, right? But if you have stick drift, you have to make it wider. So when you move the stick, you actually have to move it further for the game to register. But it's harder to fine tune your aim if you made the thing wider. So I think that's why my aim is better, is because I have another controller that is newer that doesn't have stick drift, which means that I can have it be very, very close to the center, and whenever I fine tune it, like it doesn't snap to the target as it would if I had this open, you know? As a nice one? It was a nice one. You carried. 15k heals? Yep, GG. They carried the match. Talking about dead zones? Yeah, dead zones. That's what it is. That's what it is. I can actually show you guys real quick, just so you guys have a better understanding. I forgot that they added something where you can see it in the practice mode. But if my dead zone is too wide, it doesn't register fine aiming. And it makes aiming way more difficult. So turn it on. It's this. Alright, so you see? Look at the left side, look at the right side. On the left stick, it doesn't really matter, but you see how even if I'm moving it, he doesn't move? But I have to move it outside of that zone. So if you have stick drift, right, your stick will automatically pull out by itself, like that. And the more you play with the controller, the further it'll pull out. So in order to compensate, you have to make the green circle wider so the controller doesn't register that it's moving. The problem is, if you make it wider, it means that you can't fine tune your aim. You see how I can go from this little fine tune? Well, if it doesn't register this way over here, I have to try to fine tune it as it's already stretched out. And if you guys have ever played a controller, you guys know it is very difficult to try to aim, like fine tune your aim outward. It's easier to fine tune your aim close to the center, not outward. It's like, it's very hard to try to, like, you see, like it's very hard to like try to keep, it's hard. But fine tuning it like this is easier because it's already close to the center and you only need micro adjustments. Whereas if you're out here, you have to try to control your aim while also keeping it stretched out exactly, keeping the exact tension. It's just very difficult. So I think with cap, it doesn't really matter, obviously. But I think that's why my aim feels better because of that. Give you a second? Okay. Let me know. I'll probably play one or two more and then I'll get off for the night. Thank you guys for playing, by the way. I'm having a fun time. I'm having a fun time. Maybe I should get my roster up to Lord. I don't know what I want to play, chat. I don't know. Do you guys ever feel that way? You don't know what you want to play? That's the sucky part about being a content creator, or at least a good one. I'm toxic. No, there's some content creators that'll make guides for characters they have no clue how to play. Right? But if you only play one role or one character, it's very easy for you to be excited about other things. But because I'm a decent content creator, I play all the characters so I can teach you guys, right? But that means that I'm playing all the characters, which means there's not really any characters that I find fun because I play them all. It was hard to enjoy the game when you play everything. I also hate mainstream characters too. I hope Cyclops is a ranged character, because I need a ranged character that I enjoy. Bucky's like close, but I feel like everybody plays Bucky, bro.
Double KO.
Poppin is such a stop. Nash, why are you so toxic? Nash is so toxic.
It was a fair fight. And you lost.
Actually, as a flex player, sometimes I know what I want to play, but often I'm like, I have no idea what I'm vibing with. Yeah. It's like, I want to have fun. And then the characters that I do play are countered easily. I want to play Wolf, but the dude is so niche, bro. Have a full team of poke, what do? You know what I mean? I don't know.
I think I was chosen to do some good.
I don't know, bros. Are you good to go, by the way, Lauren?
KO.
2 points, Star-Lord.
It was a fair fight, and you lost.
Was that my arrow?
Double KO.
My bad, Lemon. I just ruined your combo. He plays Star-Lord. He's fun and difficult to counter. I already played Star-Lord. I had my Star-Lord arc already.
You'll
I
need
do
a
like
top-notch
Star-Lord, though.
team to
He is
win
pretty
this
fun.
one.
All right, guys. I'll tank.
You
I'll
picked the
tank.
right gal for the job, sugar.
You picked the right guy for the job, sugar.
You picked the right gal for the you picked the right gal for the job. You picked the right gal for the job, sugar. You picked the right gal for the job, sugar.
Escape pod ready. Opening escape capsule.
No matter the odds, we'll find a way to win.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Don't even worry about it. I'm garbage, so
Well, technically that's me.
you got that to worry about.
You know, he was kind of a big deal, but he was also kind
Like, imagine just being good at the game. I wouldn't know.
Then it seems we actually
Don't know what that looks like.
in common, you and I.
daddy issues.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Not I.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Yo, would it be crazy if Gambit, not Gambit, would it be crazy if Cyclops was a tank? That'd be nuts. Yeah, I don't know why Star-Lord keeps hitting a buff. There's that Angelina Jolie back here. Okay, I think I'm trolling. Maybe I'm not.
Come back now, you
Bruh, that Emma is like all in the way. Where you going with that? Where you going with that, little boo?
They shall not escape our wrath now.
Where you going?
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Dude, that's crazy. She really went in there and meleeed. She was getting attacked though.
ain't gonna pass up another chance.
Oh, because Adolfo's on Star-Lord. LOL. That's Adolfo's tryhard character. How many fun DPS people make it seem? I think because they're all, well, they're not all unique. There's some characters that are the same, but I don't know. I think that's kind of it. Like, once you play one, you kind of played a couple of them already, you know?
This'll do mighty fine.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Safety first.
I take everything!
There goes
What? I'm crazy. I don't know if my team could see me anymore. I don't think they could. Oh no, the wall broke it. But I don't think they could see me anyway. I griefed.
At least one more round in me.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Is DD really fun though? And do you need hours on that character? As far as I'm concerned, you just button mashing. Let me be honest with you. Let me be honest with you. Oh, she blocked my thing. Uh-oh.
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
You learned how to button mash on DD? That was it? Yeah. People say that character is difficult. I don't really agree with it. People also say that character is hard. Again, I don't really agree with that either. Yo, good barrier.
Looks like an alien, but
Not looking forward to going under the surface.
What? I got charmed out of it. That's crazy. Here we go with the freaking Namor again. Like, bro, I can't stand that character. Look at me, I'm playing Namor. This man ain't learned DD. He played one match and rage quit after 2 minutes. That sounds like Puka. I think it depends on your playstyle. Like for me, DD was difficult because I wasn't used to playing fighting games. My background is FPS. I think Rogue is difficult because you're a melee tank, you know? And it's not like you can just run around and do what you want to do. You have to actually, like, if you do something stupid, you get KO'd, you know? Like, I don't think Rogue is easy. DD, I think is easy. Rogue, I don't think it's easy. Alright, I'll play 1 or 2 more. I said that last time, huh? Okay, I'll play 1 or 2 more. You're trying to learn Rogue too?
Hero or villain, I'm not judging.
Yeah, she's cool. I played her. I played her on my main, like in my main rank before. That's typically where I try to learn characters, is just in my rank. I just feel like I get better faster. And
anyone stands in my way, they won't be.
Yeah, it worked out
longer.
pretty well. You're right.
Ooh, pick me, please.
You're right.
Open your eyes.
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the diamond.
I'll tank with you if you need it.
Been doing this a
30 seconds
long
before you attack.
time.
Get
Ain't
ready.
about to stop now.
Oh. Oh.
Always knew it would. be
Lauren
you
took
and me,
out the.
damn
Oh no,
Jimmy.
it's game over.
A connection as deep as ours can't be.
Lauren took out the Hulk. We don't have a strat though.
Well,
We need another
the
strat.
universe
Okay, we're
seems to
gaming.
be disagreeing with that notion.
Then let's show it just how wrong it is, old friend.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Players that dominate on DD know how to manage him to stay longer without dying. That goes for every character, though. There's obviously a skill floor and a skill ceiling, you know? I feel like DD's floor isn't really that high. Whereas someone like Rogue has a very high skill floor, you know? I forgot I was playing Wolf for a second. Oh yeah, you can't move him, huh? You can't move, What am I doing, chat? Oh my god. It's like I forgot who I was playing for a second. Like I actually just forgot who I was playing for a second.
I just keep coming back. Cosmic flame.
Rogue is easy in your opinion? Nah. Nah. Now we just BSing right now. Like maybe it depends on what rank you play her at.
Even better than my mutant power.
Cause nah. There ain't no way. Why do I... What am I doing? Ah, I keep forgetting that I'm not tanky.
The Wolverine don't go down that easy. Gotta stand strong.
I keep forgetting that I'm not tanky, bro.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Come here. Really? There we got one. Bro, she's still alive?
This don't mean we're a
Thank
team.
you.
Got it.
The area is almost yours.
I heard you say that you would swap to second tank, and she said, let me actually get on tank, the real tanker here. Yikes. What is up with the toxicity? You might be a hybrid between strategist and vanguard. So you mean a tanky strat? Or yeah, a tanky strat? Or you mean... A tanky strat? Or you mean a vanguard that can heal? Would Wolverine be like the tank healer? Yeah, he is. You can KO really anybody, but he is a tank buster. People think that you should only go for tanks as Wolverine, but that's not true. Real Wolverine players know that's not true. So if you ever have someone tell you that, oh, when you play Wolf, go for... That's not a real Wolverine player. Because that's not how that works.
You hear Jade Jaws.
This isn't time to settle old grudges, Logan.
What's wrong? Scared your rage ain't what it used to be?
More scared of what I could do if you make...
Yeah, but Daredevil has a lot more survivability than Rogue. Without a doubt. Even if she has more HP, he has more survivability. Like, there's more ways you can be stupid and survive, whereas Rogue doesn't have that, which is why Rogue is difficult. Daredevil's not difficult only for the fact that you can do stupid stuff and still be alright. That's pretty much how I classify my difficulty with characters, though. Like, how much can you just BS and still get away with it? Right?
A health boost.
And how difficult is it for you to execute what you're trying to do?
We got some exterminating to do.
That's why I think Cap is easy. Like, he might be hard to master, but like, at the end of the day, to press buttons is not that difficult, man.
I am ready to put on a show.
Like, people say Cap is hard, but that's only because Cap at a high rank is just very difficult to play. But it doesn't mean that playing the character is difficult. It just requires a lot of understanding. That's all.
Glad it wasn't me you were smashing this time, Bruce.
Yo, she thought she had something there. She thought she... That was a good charm. Yo, she thought she had something there.
Some ranged firepower.
Got eyes on some bogeys. Cosmic flame. No holding back.
Bro, playing... Oh, that's so crappy. Playing Wolf against Penny. Or playing Penny against Wolf is rough.
Even better than my mutant power. Still scrapping.
No! No! I was really hoping I get healed.
Wolverine don't go down that easy.
Yeah, I know. I think Daredevil just has way too much survivability, which is why he's not really that difficult to start out with, you know? Like, you have the parry, then you have overshield, then you have movement speed. Like, he just has way too much in his kit. Whereas Rogue doesn't really have anything. You have damage reduction, and like, okay. But I will say, just because you're a tank doesn't mean you get healed, you know? You still can't be a stupid tank. Why? Are you a Daredevil player? Is that why you're defending it? Bruh, holy, what are these counters?
Judge, jury.
Yo, the cloak and dagger bubble from downtown? Bro, you're my new favorite person. I don't know if you're listening while we're playing, but you're my new favorite person. Hold on, I'm gonna have to add you after this. I'm gonna have to add you after this. Wait, you get a free pass. Bruh, that's crazy she's still alive. On the contrary, I wish I was a DD player. Oh, so you struggle with DD. Therefore, you say that he's difficult. Is that what's going on, Danny? Are we being biased?
You can put me down, but I always get back up.
I don't think really any character in this game is truly difficult. Even Spider-Man can be played at a really, really base level. Obviously, the higher rank you get, the more difficult characters become, right? I think we all can agree on that, but...
A health boost, fine by me. Thanks, Jane.
Please, please. Oh, thank you.
No holding back. We're outnumbered. This'll be fun.
Progress has passed the halfway point.
Oh.
That's a negative.
Opening a portal.
I've healed from 100 times worse.
Why we gotta counter Wolf, huh?
Duck here. Cosmic blade. No holding back. Ain't over yet.
Oh, thank God. Huh? Was I really outside of the healing? Oh my gosh, bro. I actually walked outside the cloak and dagger ult. That's crazy. I'm so bad for that. I can make it play, guys. I can do it. I can do it, guys. I could do it. I can't do it. Oh my God, the freaking Punisher! Stupid character, bro. Stupid character. I hate that character. I hate too many characters in this game. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. Can I just play the game and have fun?
Been doing this. Anyone
Can I just play the game and have fun? Why do I always have to worry about nonsense?
Longer.
I have to worry about nonsense, bros.
I'm your friendly neighbor.
30 seconds before you attack.
Discover Aunt May's cherry pie dimension. Yeah.
You'll make a fine asset on this mission, Mr. Parker.
I haven't played Spider in so long.
See what the eater pay, arker pay, lady? I don't go around spouting off your secret identity.
That's because you don't know.
I feel like Spider is not the play here, chat. I feel like Spider is not the play, bros and broettes.
Than amazing 1, 2, 3.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
But let me tell you, I know I'm godlike with him and stuff, but I don't think it's the play.
There you are. Damage sustained. Need assistance.
I'll read what you say in a second, Danny.
That put some pep in my step.
Looks like the mission area is yours.
Oh, I clicked the wrong button. I thought that was the pull button. I thought it was the pull button. Dude, I was gonna pull him. That's crappy. I hardcore thought it was the pull button.
But today I'll make an exception.
Capture the mission area.
You're more of a ranged hero, hella Punisher Phoenix. I feel it. Dang.
Stay away from that Ankh if it starts to hover.
Bruh, what? Oh, he's playing the thing. I've confused his thing with our thing. Oh my lord.
Round and pound.
Your team's
Hey.
capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Ooh, I was really about to go for that. Dang. And then I just got caught with the hitbox. With the model box.
Back in the swing of things. Oh, yeah. Watch out, they're headed our way. I feel kind of vulnerable.
They've almost got it.
Bro, who plays Punisher?
Better than Aunt May's chicken soup.
Oh boy.
Now I gotcha. Don't mess with the amazing fight.
Oh, she didn't fade, bro. I probably just lost us the fight there.
I feel kind of vulnerable. Hey, we make a pretty good team. Gonna get sticky.
Oh! You're kidding! Chat, you're kidding! You're kidding! How much HP was that? 5? He has 500. He has, bro. He has 300 HP. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Did it say 300? Punisher has 300 HP. Bro, I'm crashing out. What in the world? Bro, I played that so well too. That was such a good play by me. I'm triggered. Bro lives with 5 HP. Like, who are you? Bruh, Punisher players, man. They are so irritating.
pretty
Oh, good
team.
follow up because I definitely was messing up.
Gonna get sticky.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
LFC, hello.
Better than Aunt May's chicken soup.
I hate myself, man. I do. I hate myself.
Now I've got something to prove.
The moon haunts you.
Nice.
Oh my god, he got me with the unk, bro. He was so done. Did he even mean to throw it at me or he just threw it? Oh, he just threw it. Bro, that guy was so done, bro.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Control lost.
I don't think I like these odds. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Tell me we cleaned that up. Wait, we didn't portal?
I am fit.
What? What? Porting. Dude, that's so crazy. That Punisher
Well, you can't expect
survived? That's wild. What are you doing tonight? Just some rank and chill? Oh, this is quick play. We're just playing with viewers. I haven't played in quite some time, so we're just like getting stuff down. No, I blame Lauren for that portal. 1000%. 1000%. Okay, one more. One more. Oh, so it was Murray. Murray should have portaled. So where is Murray that didn't portal?
You'll
Murray,
need
why
to
you tossing my
win
matches, bro?
this one.
That was my rank up game on Spider-Man. What you doing? What you doing? That was my rank up game. That was my rank up Spider-Man game. Yo, I was actually popping off though. Alright, I'll fill this match since it's the last one. You guys want me to tank, support, DPS, whatever. I'll do what y'all need me to do. I'm at your mercy. Do you want to support or DPS, Murray?
30
I'll do
seconds
whatever
before
you don't
your
want to do.
attack.
Don't even worry about
Get
it.
ready.
Play what you want. I will feel. I shall not take blame for this.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need
Alright,
to
I'll
do is
play.
capture
Oh, you're
the
gonna play?
mission area.
Okay.
Got it?
Then I'll play,
Flame on.
let's play HT, bro. Let's play HT. Whoa, his sensitivity is uber high. It's so high. Ole. Yeah, his sensitivity is up there. Oh, I forgot I have charges now. Where did he go? Am I blind? Bro, I should have had that. Why is the synth so high? It seems super high. Is it because I'm flying? What the what? Bruh, his synth seems so high. Maybe it's because I'm flying.
Yummy.
Wait.
Don't step on lava.
I also have to remember that he has charges.
Let's cook some more. Ooh, that felt nice.
Yeah, my sense is really high with him. I don't know what it is. Y'all notice how fast his screen is moving? Surely flying characters have different sensitivity. It's super fast. Like, I can't even aim.
Hero work ain't easy.
It's gotta be because I'm flying. Let me turn it down by 10. I think it's the horizontal, not the vertical.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Don't step on lava.
Yo, good grab. Uh-oh. Ah! I hate that character, bro. Bro, I'm trying to do my thing, and then he throws an Ankh that has a force field of like 3,000 units, and it just hits me.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Like, who are you, dog?
Time for some fireworks.
I'm clocking some bad guys. Yummy.
Gambit, are you good? Guy is extra KO.
Maximum pulse.
I'm ready to put on a show.
At this point, you hate every character? No.
That easy. Just ask Ben.
Nope. I hate the BS characters.
Vortex field.
I think Ramatet lost one of his toys.
Get that vehicle moving again.
I hate the BS characters.
Our enemies are near. I can feel them.
Damage sustained. Need assistance.
Do they go Spider? Oh no, I thought I heard Spider. Oh, he got off Moon Knight. Oh boy. Oh boy. We never folding.
Yummy.
Doleful. Doleful just chilling in the back line.
Let's cook some more.
I feel bad for that, Benny. Oh! Oh my god, really? Y'all thirsty, bro. Y'all thirsty.
When things get tense, the dark child tends to come out.
Back from limbo. Yo, her hair is so luscious. Yo, I'm kind of jealous. She got some. Wait, we have a Dofo on Thor and Lauren on Hulk. Yo, they're not winning this match. Bro, that ain't winning this match. They ain't winning this match, bro.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
They ain't winning it back though. Okay, I think playing Magic is overkill. Yeah, I probably shouldn't play this character. Magic with Daredevil, Hulk, and Thor. Like, bro,
Now I see them. Team strike.
it's kind of OD. I was really banking on that invisible. I was really banking on that invisible. I'm not even gonna front, bro. I was really banking on that invisible. Like, actually.
My strength is back. Enemy ahead of us. Charge!
Get that vehicle moving again.
You know you messing with girl, I'm mad at you. Uh-oh, I gave her the HP. Oh! Wait, what? Why are my buttons not working? Wait. What? Yo! What happened to my buttons? What? Bro, I couldn't press anything. I just got locked out. That's actually wild to me. Uh-oh. Help me. Help me, please. Broke my leg.
So close.
I mean, Nash, I think you actually put the nail on the head. Well, I don't know if it's about impact specifically. I think it's also just more about being able to click. Like, Iron Fist is probably, I like Iron Fist. I don't mind playing Iron Fist. Maybe I'll play Iron Fist and Magic, like I was gonna do the other season. But I don't really mind playing them. Magic's a little slow, but Iron Fist is pretty quick. All right, boys, girls, and baby squirrels, that was my last one. Thank you guys so much for playing with me. I appreciate it. You guys are amazing, like always. Collect some of this stuff. Why are they doing the Chrono Rush so early, chat? You have 40 days. What's up with that? Isn't that just gonna burn out the pass? Maybe people aren't playing. I don't know. Why would you do that now? You just burn out the pass. You don't even have it. You got 40 days left for one pass? Or do you guys think they're gonna have 2 season passes? What do y'all think? I just found that super weird. Chrono Rush has always been on the weekends? People are hating this season? I don't really see a reason to hate this season. That was fun. Thanks for having you on board. No problem. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what's bad about this season. I think that Doom map was not a good choice though. Like, I haven't even seen that map yet. Like, I don't even know what that looks like, bro. Can I get there through practice mode? Or, like, that's not a thing? Like, I don't know why we wasted money on this. Like, Nutties, I love you. I love everything you do. Don't get me wrong. But why do we waste money on this map?
I'll just go down to the bodega for a sandwich. Yeah. Watch out, they're headed our way.
Like, why did we think that getting a Doom match map that nobody plays is a good idea? Wait, this map is super small. Wait, this map is really small. This map is really small, bro. Maybe they're trolling us. Maybe they're gonna drop a real map next half. Because this map is not even close to the Doom map. This is like just one of those maps you put out just to say that you added one. You know? It's kind of like, we put a new map down. I feel like there's just a lot more creative direction with the other maps. This one just looks like one of those like, hey, we dropped one. That's all that matters. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think they're like doing more because it just seems really weird. Is that gonna be his skin? Why would his clothes be torn off? Is it because of the power of his eye? I do think you're right though. Maybe the new mechanic for like floating or something. Wait, it stopped. How did it go? What made it go? What made it pop off like that? Please tell me you're not ending the stream yet? We've been streaming for 5 hours. We've been streaming for 5 hours, LFC. It's not active during the week. Yeah, but like, why is it active when we have 40 days left? They're doing it on weekends this season? It was fun playing with you too, Adolfo. It's always fun playing with you guys. You hate it? Wait, why do you hate the season? People are actually not liking the season? Oh, you hate the map. That's what it is. Okay. It doesn't even look finished? I didn't forget my shaders. Here's pretty much what the map looks like. Oh, it's a beat mechanic? Wait.
Watch out, they're headed our way.
What is happening? Are we gonna have a new Dance Dance Revolution mode? Is that what we're doing? What is going on, bro? What is happening with this game? Too bad I just got here. Unlucky me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna usually on Friday and Saturday I'll stream at like 5:30 Central, and then on the other days I'll stream on 11 p.m. Central, somewhere around there if I do stream. It's probably what you guys are gonna get. If they add this into a game mechanic, I'm gonna be like, bro, what? Wait, I'm bad. Wait.
Pretty sure those are bad guys.
Oh, that car is hype. Wait a second. Okay, let me stop. This is a nice car though. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. You guys have been amazing. Thank you guys for hanging out and playing with me. I appreciate it. Because I'd be lonely. Make sure you guys join the Discord if you guys have it. It'd be great to see you guys in there too and chat it up. Hang out still. Who's that? But yeah. Peace. Late. You guys have been awesome. Have a good rest of your day or night, and I'll talk to y'all later. Have a good one.